I think it's good time to start, don't you think so as well? Yes indeed, yes indeed. Let's go ahead and switch it up, shall we? Yes, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is actually third stream in a row. Who'd have thought? I know, crazy, right? Welcome to the stream. My name is Anthony Talon. You can call me Tony. It's time to do some more hand cam, I suppose, isn't it? How's it going? Welcome in Grim. Oh man, three streams in a row. I don't think I've done more than that before. I probably won't do more than this. Well, I take it back. I most definitely will do more than this because as per the schedule that I posted on my twitter.com/Anthony Talon VT or something like that, we're doing more and more today. Also, something I noticed. One sec. There we go. Awesome. Yes. Once again, we're doing a hand cam stream. But yes, how's it going, Grim Gadget? How's it going, Deborah Mac? Thanks for dropping in. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yes, as we are doing a hand cam, I am going to be using my iPhone for said hand cam, and my webcam will be doing all the tracking. So things will look a little bit different than even I am used to. Will you notice a difference? I don't know, but you know, yeah, I will know. I will know. But regardless, though, like I said, we're doing hand cam, so let me go ahead and get that up for y'all, shall I? Shall I? Yes, I shall. Yes, indeed. Welcome in. Also, was this the one that I normally use? One sec. I think it was this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this looks about right. Something like that. Yeah, so I was prepped for this tomorrow instead of today, but it's all good. Might have to bolt in a bit to get back to work. Yeah, no, sure, for sure. Nah, I can't speak anymore. I also just woke up, by the way. I took a little bit of a long nap after work. But yes, no matter what you have to do, I appreciate your presence here because with any luck, we're not going to spend nearly as much time finishing this damn plane as we did over the weekend. But yes, I do very much. I'm at the point where I wish to finish this thing ASAP. Very much, as a matter of fact. So with any luck, we can get it all done soon, and I don't have to worry about it later. Because tomorrow, I know I posted the thing. I actually don't remember what I'm doing tomorrow. I guess some announcements might as well, right? So first things first. Tomorrow, Ace Combat 7. Oh yeah, I guess to play Ace Combat on stream. Yes, you see, I told y'all I told y'all I'm gonna be doing that at some point. So here we are, Ace Combat 7 tomorrow on stream. But more so as well. Do I got this? Also, one second. lot of that today, by the way. Anyways, let me go ahead and do something with a new bot command so that anyone can bring it up. And I also got to make a thing later after stream. But yes, sponsored by GamerSupps. Use Talon for 10% off. Use code Talon for 10% off on your order on GamerSupps.com. Yes, sir. I see. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm guilty of that with Legos too. Exactly. Also, I just need to like finish this thing so I can start throwing away boxes and plastic wrappers because I need to make more room. It's bad, guys. But yes, I'll finish this today. Use code Talon for 10% off your GamerSupps order if you wish, if you buy at GamerSupps. But also indeed, I'm going to go ahead and just throw this in here. Now that everything is finalized, I'm going to be appearing for a meet and greet at San Japan in, I want to say San Antonio, Texas, I think, if I'm not mistaken, at the Kawa Entertainment booth, a vendor hall booth E01. Check the description. Actually, wait, I can just do this. Yeah, I'll just do this. Much easier. Perfect. Get out of the way, Tony. But yes, I'm here for a virtual meet and greet. Yeah, so sponsored by Kawa Entertainment. So feel free, if anyone is in the San Japan, if anyone is going to attend San Japan on this Sunday, August 31st at noon Central Time, I think, or whatever time zone Texas is in, feel free to stick around, or so, yeah, feel free to drop by. It's not just me, by the way. A lot of talents from VFleet will be there at San Japan. So I'll be, sending this again throughout the week. So if those of you who are available to come to San Japan and wish to meet up with not just me, but any of the other or a bunch of the other VFleet talents. Not everybody is going to be in a meet and greet, but I will be. Yes, feel free to start in. I think I'm starting it off. It's gonna be me and oh yeah, you're all gonna see that, I guess. Me and somebody else at the same time. I can't quite remember. Let me check real quick. Yeah, made a bot command for it. Yes, I did. Did you edit it so it's easier for you to recite? I made it harder for me to recite because I put like not as much information about it as I probably should have, if I'm honest. As far as like the words that I'm saying, now I actually have to kind of like, you know, I have to like wing it more. I put like gsupps, Talon, 10% off, and that's it. I'm like, no, I need to be able to say a bit more than that, just a little bit. But wait, let me go ahead and find the thing for Kawa because I don't quite remember who else is going to be there. Let's see. Let's check the schedule really quick. There it is. So yeah, we're all appearing on Sunday. Okay, so it's going to be me and Lena starting off at noon. And then every 30 minutes, we'll have a different talent come on. 2 different screens that we have access to. So yeah, besides me, it'll be Lena, Habu, Magi, Josie, Eve, Allie, and Lucy. So yes, I hope you guys, if you guys are in San Japan, or at San Japan in Texas. Again, I'm not exactly sure where it is. Is it San Antonio? Let me see here. Also, how's it going, Mr. Woozer? San Japan. It makes sense if it's in San Antonio. Yeah, San Antonio. Okay, there we go. If you're in San Antonio, if you're attending San Japan this Sunday, August 31st at noon, I will be there with at a meet and greet. Yes, lucky for those being there. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a pretty big convention too. You know, big Texas convention. And also W says, oh yeah, I saw that too. A lot of you guys are going. Have fun. Thank you. I intend to have fun. Like just being part of this is so nice because, you know, having only, I guess, debuted, what, a few weeks ago? Then it's great. Anyway, just here to lurk for a bit. Nice. By the way, I think in order to get the lurk command working, you have to start off the message with the exclamation mark lurk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And then you could type in whatever you want afterwards. Yeah, there you go. Where you think, Allie? Oh, Mr. Woozer, where you think you're going? There it is. Very nice. There it is. Yes, sir. Also, yes, my throat sounds dead right now, dude. Holy crap. I think it's got to be the allergies. It's got so much warmer over the past weekend and the week before, to the point where I think all the trees are starting to produce their seminal fluids in the air, or in this case, seminal pollen. So yeah, my throat sounds very, very raspy. So you're all getting some raspy Tony ASMR today, I guess. With any luck, I won't have to do the uwu voice with this. So yeah, like I said, I guess I'll have this up here too, so y'all can see. But yes, like I said, so this is going to be all of us on Sunday, August 31st, starting at noon. I'm going to be going in on a separate screen from Lena, but these are all the talents from VFleet. And of course, if you have anybody else who you would like to see, you know, like a lot of people are coming. Some that you might recognize, some that I hope you recognize all of them, honestly. But yeah, feel free to check out San Japan, VFleet members, and such on and so on Sunday. Okay, and then GamerSupps, of course. So, but that's enough of me doing that, because y'all are not here to watch me shill. Unless you are, in which case I'll be doing a lot more of that. Don't worry about that. Trust me, I got you, homies. Consider yourself lucky. We have trees called cottonwood up here. Yes, exactly how it sounds, and looks like it's snowing fuzzy little balls. Damn, bro, it's raining balls from the heavens. That's great. I will say there are certain things that we do have here as well. Not telling you where exactly, of course, but I think it's like orange blossom trees, where the smell that they produce, it actually smells like semen. Like, oh my god, I'm saying stuff. Allie, how's it going? I don't want to start saying sus stuff when, oh my god. Okay, how's it going, Allie? Hope you're doing well. Let me give you a shout out. Oh my god. Anyways, hope you're doing well. It smells like really nasty stuff. let's say bodily fluids that comes from a man that I am not a fan of. And yeah, just saying how I have allergies and everything, and I definitely sound a little more raspy. No, don't stop on my record. Oh my god, I feel bad. It's okay, but no. Also, if there's a mod in chat, please, you now have the wheel. I am no longer gonna be able to type for the time being, because I need the rest of the desk space to actually finish this aeroplane. But yes, no, the allergies are kicking my ass right now. Oh god. So I'll be hydrating without the redeem for quite a while tonight. I don't. Chat's heard me say out of pocket stuff. Oh my, oh no, oh no, not Allie. You're supposed to be, well, you're supposedly supposed to be the pure one of the group. Oh my god. I can imagine. It's we all have our little freak in here, I guess. Man, oh man, y'all crazy. Oh, get back here! Where you going? Oh, where you think you going? It's a cover-up. It's a psyop. It's a psyop. But yes, but yeah, how are you doing, Ellie? Hope you're doing well. And hope wherever you are, the air is not like actively trying to kill you like it is doing to me right here, right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna say this while I'm getting stuff ready because there's a lot of things I have to do. That I have to get set up. I'll have a little freak in here, and in this chat it's Allie, yes sir. But yeah. Also, yes, use code Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link: https://gamersupps.gg/Talon. Ooh, yeah, I still kind of got it for now. Not really. Gotta mask that freak with what they call Q. Oh my, bro, I think you're a master then. Allie's the actual master at the psyop. Yes, you discuss, yeah, but also make sure if you wish to support Allie, use code MyTA. I think I can't do the typing thing yet. Allie, do your thing. Put your code in chat because I wish to do this for everybody who comes into chat for VFleet. Express your own code because we all have codes. We all have codes. And whatever code you use, it goes to whoever you use. So yes, feel free to use your code in chat. I don't actually, I don't have the ability to type it in right now because I need to figure this out. Okay, the next time I do a hand cam stream that requires me to like type stuff, I need to have enough room for my keyboard because this is crazy. So yes, speaking of which, is this thing? Yeah, chilling. But regardless, as that's going on, we indeed do have Le Plane, or part of it. You got it? Thank you. We do have indeed the plane. It is, or at least we're flying half a ship kind of thing, but we have more to build. We have the wings and the tail and the vertical stabilizer, and I believe the stand to build. Stand, JoJo pose, yes. Also, how's it going, Akiho? Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing well. So, but for the, because this thing is so big, it will not be on my desk for the rest of the night until I finish the wings and put it all together, I guess. Oh, it's a big boy. And in a sense, I am definitely very glad I did not get the Concorde, because that thing being 3 feet long, I literally would not be like, okay, this thing is big enough. If I got the other thing, it'd be over. Oh my gosh, congrats on San Japan New Year. Thank you, Aki. Yes. Mentioned that earlier, but yes, I am indeed gonna be at San Japan doing meet and greets with people. Oh god, I can't search stuff anymore. This is fine. But yes, I'll be at San Japan on, I forgot already. Sunday. Yes, I'll be at San Japan on Sunday. August 31st. Yes. August 31st, Sunday at noon is when I will be on. And guess what? Allie's also going to be on too. And you're coming on at 1:30. Yes, 1:30 on the other screen. But yes, feel free to stick around for our meet and greets if you're in San Japan. Yes, thank you very much, Aki. Let's see. Have you heard about the radioactive strip? I have, actually. That is the reason that it's radioactive is kind of like really, it's probably not really that radioactive. Like, my understanding is that the container it was brought in, oh my god, the container that they were using was radioactive. But it's like, that's not really like, is it actually like that good, or that bad rather? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to tell. But yeah, the song is stuck in my head. Oh yeah. Wait for the I'll be honest. I only read about it. Is there like a song to it too? I feel like the only thing I would think of is Le Clap Rave or something like that. Okay, here we go. Yes, Lemma. Oh, so there's a thing about it? Oh my gosh. You know, maybe I should... I'm really bad with my memes, dude. Like, okay, I'm bad with certain memes. I'm great with memes that came out like freaking 10 years ago. But when it comes to modern memes and modern gaming, your boy has a lot to learn. Which is, you know, it's all part of the game, so to speak. What do I do with this again? Yes, and not just Walmart. Yeah, that's right. It's not just Walmart too. I know Walmart took it off the shelves, but apparently it's kind of more widespread than that, which is yikes. Also, speaking of which, I need to... Sorry. Okay. Because like this is not the angle that I wanted to use. I think I wanted to do this. Okay, there we go. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Parody song of Video... Is it... Oh, Video Killed the Radio Star? Oh my god. Is there... Video Killed the Radio Star? Oh man. I will say that's a crazy song. I'm not gonna lie. If you actually like listen to the lyrics and stuff, I'm like, wow, that's interesting to say the least. But it's a radioactive shrimp from Walmart. Let's go. I love my radioactive shrimp. Oh man. And that's the thing. I myself don't know how dangerous it truly is. We'll never know. I don't think anyone. Yes, none of us will ever know. Also, how's it going, Hanatsuki Esperanza? Question is, how many tiny pieces does this set have? Too many. This is the spares. Yeah, I need to, or I'm going to have a lot of fun organizing all of the tiny little guys and putting them somewhere once all is said and done, because when it comes to these small little pieces, I actually don't have anywhere to store them. And I really don't want them being loose on my desk or inside a drawer. So I guess we'll find out. Fun fact, first video ever on MTV was it actually Video Killed the Radio Star? Is that for real, dude? Because that is perfect. Hang on. I'm looking for bag number 13. Also, good news, everyone! We have 4 bags left. Oh god. Yes, 4 bags left. We're almost done. So good. That song is pretty simple. Like, oh, absolutely. High key, we could probably do a like a collaboration song with the VFleet members, because it is a little small ensemble for that song. You know, just food for thought. That's another thing about it. Ants are infesting my desk. I hate it. Small ant, I swear, dude. They ain't never gonna go away. Small ant get yeeted. Absolutely. Not allowed inside house. Go away, sir. Ant. It's all right. I'm prepared. Okay, I have the tools. You know, it's gonna be like an FPS. You know, just like me at the ready, and then never know. I will be ready for it. I wish to God that it didn't have to be an ant for Anthony. I was gonna say, I think it was actually CV who like wanted to call me Ant instead of Tony, and I'm like, does that work? Does Ant work? I mean, I wouldn't mind, if I'm honest. That's the one thing that I myself would not mind for a nickname, or an alternate nickname. Yes, he wanted to say hi, and I said, "Get the hell out of my house!" Oh no, there's a lot of extreme violence in my streams, whether it be the video game or real life. I feel like Tony is more common. Exactly. That's kind of like, you know, okay, when you think about it, Tony Stark's name. Oh, the exact thing that I wish to not have happened. Small piece fell on the floor. 1 second. Hang on. So that I don't appear on stream by accident, let me pick something up. Like, legit, one of the small pieces just fell onto the floor, so okay. Oop, indeed. All right, we're back. Yeah, Tony is definitely more common, but something that I've, like, realized, I guess, somewhat recently, is that... Is Tony Stark's real name Anthony? It's Anthony Stark? Because I know Tony Hawk's real name is Anthony. It's Anthony Hawk. So... yeah, you know, the more you know, right? It kind of puts things into perspective. Unless his name's Antonio Stark, in which case, I don't know what to say about that, fam. Yeah, Tony is definitely more common. And I feel like it rolls off the, you know, hey, it also has that alliteration. We have Adrian August. Now we have Tony Talon. Tony the Talion. Yep. Oh my God, not like this. But, okay, shall I create the plane? I think I shall start actually creating the plane. Or the rest of the plane, rather. But yeah, yeah, Tony, I say, is because it is a lot easier to say. Or, essentially, yeah. Anthony Edward Stark. What's my middle name? My middle name ain't Edward. I don't think it is. I need, okay. Confession. I got another confession to make. I don't know what my middle name is. I'll find my birth certificate somewhere in the drawer one of these days, and I'll be able to tell everybody. But I don't know what my middle name is. Anyway, how's it going, Aaron? And how's it going, Boomerang? I'm so sorry. Since we're on the name of pronouncing our names, how's it going, Aaron and Boomerang? Yeah, there we go. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Don't leave me, guys. Don't leave me. I'm just a funny guy. I'm just a fun guy. Much like a mushroom, I'm a fun guy. There we go. Goodness me, dude. I see the brain rot is settling in early tonight. Also, I did have like a shot of espresso right before I started stream, just to make sure that I would be awake enough for this, because your boy did not get a lot of sleep over the weekend. Wow, I'm already having trouble finding the one piece I need in here. Oh, never mind. You see, much like video games that require you to pick stuff up off the ground, the more you complain about something, the more likely it is that you're going to find exactly what you need. What in the heck is that piece? Oh, that's two pieces. That's wild. Okay. Very interesting. I'll check chat in a second. Boo! Oh my God, it's Aaron, sir. Aaron, sir? I'm just kidding. It's Aaron. Yes. I will never forget Aaron. Funnily enough, I think I have a family... No, not a family member. It's like a family friend named Aaron. Gotta remember, he's not actually related to me. Let's see here. Have you been eating? I have been eating, as a matter of fact. Thank you very much for asking. Yes, I had a very hefty meal last night. So much so that I have leftovers. Quite a bit of leftovers for today, so I will be eating that post-haste after stream, because I will say, well, I did have a lot of food today, honestly. My boss actually brought in some croissant yesterday, so it was very good. And this morning, it was literally this morning, and it was nice. But as it, oh, I see what's going on. But as things are, I would like some more food for today, for real, so I will be heating that up and eating it. Tomorrow, maybe not, because I might want to go fasting, but we'll see. We shall see. And how's it going? Yeah, welcome in, Westonias. Finding the One Piece, insert witty One Piece memes. It's real, can we get much higher? Something like that. Something or other. But yeah. How are you doing, Westonias? Thanks for dropping in. Oh, I was trying to do the Key and Peele. Oh, fuck. Dang it. I told you I'm not cultured. I am not cultured enough for this, unfortunately. No, I need to... I'll be honest, I haven't, like... This is going to sound weird to say. I haven't thought of Key and Peele for such a long time. That sounds like a very weird statement to say, right? Like, Key and Peele, but no, I actually have not thought, like... Key and Peele has not entered my consciousness for quite some time. That should probably change. I mean, I've seen a lot of those other SNL. Are they on SNL? I think so. SNL skits. Let's see here. But as far as that's concerned, yeah, Key and Peele. I do like the what's it called? Like that new show with Colin Jost and Michael. Oh my gosh, Michael something or other. I wish I remembered. Ooh, feels bad. I'm telling you, man, I'm bad at this. I'm sure it'll come to me at like the most random time, and then I'm gonna announce it on stream, and y'all gonna be like, Tony, we've moved past this. Move on. Oh my gosh, dude. Good croissant. Yes. Also, you're doing Suffering in War Thunder. You know how that be. Oh yes, I do. I do know how that be. As a matter of fact, thanks for bringing that up, Westonios. I am gonna be playing War Thunder on Wednesday, I think. I'm pretty sure I have it on the schedule for Wednesday. Yeah, War Thunder Wednesday. It's got to be, right? But either that, because I'm definitely not doing Thursday. Ooh. I'll tell you something about Thursday later. Later on, if I remember, for the stream, guys. And it may or may not have to do with League of Legends. League of Legends. Oh my god. But I guess that's a major hint if you guys are paying attention to announcements on Twitter. But if not, I'll announce them for y'all later anyway. LOL indeed, League of Legends. But all things considered though, War Thunder on Wednesday, Ace Combat tomorrow, because y'all got a little sneak peek of that during VFleet week, which is now over. We are now past the VFleet week. We are now in the week after. The post VFleet week okay, I'm not gonna call it that, but oh, look at that. Chat, I offer this to you. No, I don't. I need this for my plane. Shut the hell up. Okay. I'm just kidding. Okay. I've never seen this piece before in my life, if I'm honest. Chomp. Hey, whoa. No. You don't eat that. That is not edible. That is microplastics, or it will turn into microplastics in your digestive system. That is not a good thing to do. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. I hope you all understand where that reference is from, because I've mentioned that exact quote so many times on stream, I feel like. But yeah, the substitute teacher skit lives in my head rent-free. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, dude. Key and Peele, or just any SNL skit. Gotta get onto those, I would think, personally. Wait, which am I using? I'm using this. Oh. Interesting setup there, sir. Yes, it looks like that's the leading edge. This is the trailing edge of the wing. Very nice, I think. Yes, hello Shark. Hello Anthony. Hello Shark. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Yeah, we are going to be doing more aeroplane, and we're finishing up this damn plane, dude, I swear. Also, thank goodness this isn't like a super thin wing. Like, not just like two plates on top of each other. It's a bit more than that. But yeah, this wing has to be pretty strong, considering how much weight it's going to be, or yeah, how much is going to be hanging off the side of the thing. All right, my dorm finally has Wi-Fi. I can get Battlefield 4. Let's go. Dude, I haven't played Battlefield 4 in a hot second. Y'all want to watch me play Battlefield 4 before Battlefield 6 comes out? Because I'm going to do it. I'm not saying this like, hey, do you think I should stream it? No, I will stream it, as a matter of fact. But that is something I wish to do, because Battlefield 4 was my own bread and butter for some time. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Interesting. And Battlefield 1 for that. Battlefield 1, if you want to get actual PTSD, because that game is just crazy with how immersive it is. But I do like Battlefield 4 because it is, well, it's not 2042. Which is saying quite something. This is a long boy. Oh god, here we go. Oh fuck, dude, look at how big it's gonna be. Yes, show us what you got. I'll do my best. Yeah, dude, like, with any luck, all the people who are playing Battlefield 4, or most of the people playing Battlefield 4 right now, are people who haven't played Battlefield 4 for every fucking day for the past 10 years or 13 years that it's been out. By the way, Battlefield 4 has been out for like 13 years at this point, I think. So, yeah, because before Battlefield 6 was even announced, I was playing Battlefield 4 just, you know, like off stream or with my friends. And the people who are still playing Battlefield 4 are people that have been playing Battlefield 4 for like literal a decade. And they are a little too good at the game to the point where it's almost not fun to play it. Also, I did this out of order. My bad. There we go. I was gonna say, I need like a long piece for this. Okay. Oh, that is not what I thought it was gonna be. Interesting. So that's where the wingtip is gonna be. Okay. But it's Battlefield 4, pure fun. Battlefield 1, best atmosphere in Battlefield history. Absolutely, dude. Like, I was so shocked. I was so shook, rather, that because I recently played Battlefield 1, like just like on my own time. And something that I've never noticed before is that if you're standing next to a tank that explodes, you start hearing screams coming from the tank, as if there are people inside the tank getting roasted alive because their tank is on fire. And I'm like, I actually did like the whole freaking like Oh my god. They're dead. It's like insane. Like, definitely no other Battlefield game that I played personally did that. And the fact that Battlefield 1 did that, I'm just like, oh man, y'all guys are on to something. Because I do know some of my other friends played games like a Red Orchestra, or I think it was Red Orchestra, where if your player gets shot and killed, and if it isn't like immediately fatal kind of thing, then your character will be like writhing on the floor, like screaming for their moms. And I'm like, and he just straight up told me, yeah, I can't play this game. It's too hardcore. And to which I'm like, honestly, fair, dude. That sounds insane. Look how big this thing is gonna be. Holy crap. Actually crazy, man. What the hell? Wait, is it this piece? No, it's not that piece. Okay. It's this one. And this one. That's the wingtip. Yeah, Battlefield 1 actually jumped my nerdism for World War I and how I learned all about All Quiet on the Western Front. Funnily enough, All Quiet is All Quiet on the Western Front is one of those movies, the older one, or one of the older ones that is, that I actually watched as part of my world history class in high school, I'm pretty sure. To which even I'm like, man, this is a good movie, but like, yeah, shit's terrible, man. War is hell. Which makes it all the more important for us to learn from history so as not to repeat it. Got you, fucker. Which makes my job here in VFleet feel all the more impactful. Reminding you guys to reach out to your local museums, go to your local museums, and experience a bit of living history in a way. Yeah, something like that. Because it's not all about VTubing, guys. Here at VFleet, we wish all of you to try and do that stuff, if that makes sense. Is this right? This is right. Interesting. Also, I did miss a message. Let me go ahead and check that real quick. Yeah, he was shooketh. Levels Colonel 100s. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. Or Colonel 100s is more like Colonel 140s. Holy crap. Would you ever play Hell Let Loose? They're getting Vietnam update. I'd be maybe interested. I'll have to think about it because, funnily enough, I actually expressed to one of my friends my interest in playing Escape from Tarkov. And that's another kind of thing that I have to, like jump into. Like, it's not something I can just, one does not simply jump into Escape from Tarkov kind of thing. Funnily enough, I do know Habu is playing Escape from Tarkov potentially this weekend, based off of her schedule, so we'll see what happens. Let's see. Played on PS4 before 2042 came out. Now on PC, it is as awesome as I remember. Absolutely. Also, I figured out that Battlelog somehow also has my old PS4 account. Let's go. Yeah, I played Battlefield 4 originally on my Xbox 360 because I didn't have an Xbox One at the time, and it still has my account. But eventually, I got moved over to the PC client, and I had to start from zero again, which is fine because at that point it was so easy to level up to the point where it really took me no time to unlock all the weapons and start getting masteries again. If anything, it was easier because there were more people playing on the PC client. Let's see. Pretty brutal. Oh yeah, with the freaking screams and shit. Too immersive for me. Exactly. Same. That damn bird. Also, I'm partnered with GamerSupps. Use code, and I was gonna say quotation marks. I tripped myself up. I'm partnered with GamerSupps. Use code TALON for 10% off your order, or use the following link: https://GamerSupps.gg/talon. There we go. That was all one breath. That was not easy. Ooh, excuse me. See, the movie version of All Quiet on the Western Front from the 30s actually included German World War I vets with made the training accurate. Yeah, exactly. Like there's like a pro and con to every single version of All Quiet that, like, the newer the actual movie is, the more production quality you get out of it. Like I saw some scenes from the newest iteration of All Quiet on the Western Front, and it looks amazing. But the way that they tell Paul's story, it does kind of change over the years or over the iterations. So there's always something to be gleaned from each version of that movie, which is great because that means you get to watch the same movie in 3 different ways. Oh, hello. Woo. How's it going, Queen Kiko? Thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. I got a little jump scare from that. My goodness. Yeah, how are you doing? Welcome in. Tarkov, I only played it with SPT mod. I ain't fighting actual players. Yeah, one of the things that my friend mentioned to me, who was really into Tarkov, is that like League of Legends, you can't really one does not simply just get into it. You have to like train for it, which is what he is going to be doing, provided I get everything worked out. So yeah, we shall see. Man, that scared the shit out of me. It's the Waffle Tony? You mean Wolfie Tony? Actually, it's the Cat Tony, because that little art was made by Cat14 VT. My shit. Oh my gosh, my Jetster. There's no such thing as. She is a plane, not a boat. You know, so close. One of two, Tony. Almost got it. So here, how's it made says something about the person who made it and the time it was made. That too, for All Quiet as well. But yes, how's it going, Quinkiko? Thank you for taking the time to say my name correctly. Happy to be here. Yeah, for sure. That's what I strive to do. I was gonna say, hey man, if a chatter has like a conventionally difficult name for an English native speaker to speak, yeah, let me at him. I think I can. Well, I'm not always gonna say it right on the first time, but I welcome the challenge. Or I try my best, at least. Yeah, like, what am I making, dude? It'll be interesting. We're doing, what are planes but submarines for the sky? As a matter of fact, that is not what they are, sir. One deals with a lot of positive pressure. The other one deals with slightly negative. Pressurized from the inside versus being depressurized from the inside compared. The pressure differential is backwards. There we go. That's what I want to say. Something like that. I don't freaking know, dude. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Airplanes. I like airplanes. You guys like airplanes? I'm building an airplane. That's cool. What are submarines but air balloons of the sea? Oh my god. Oh, we are so not having this conversation. Not like this, guys. Not like this. Oh my goodness. But no, it's actually funny you guys are talking about this right now, because at work, when I have some downtime, and by that I mean during my lunch break, I will actually watch some YouTube videos. One of them being, let's just say, a lot of crazy. It's a channel called Scary Interesting. I learned a lot about cave diving, like you know, scuba diving in underwater caves, and how much I don't ever want to do that because of how many people die doing that. But one of the more recent things I started watching stuff about is like all the submarine accidents, and that even more so is making me like, yeah, I'm fine with being in the air, because if something happens to the airplane in the air, at least there's an option for you to potentially, especially in this day and age, come back down to the ground safely, even if there's like a hole in the airplane. If there's a hole in the submarine, everybody dies. If you're underwater, like, it's over. It's Jover, bro. Okay, I say that as if it's true. No, not quite. There are special measures, countermeasures that you, oh, interesting, that you might be able to get away with. But in general, I would not want to be in a submarine, period. Insane. You enjoyed nightmare fuel of the completely real and plausible kind. Pretty much. Like, I legit, like, psych myself out sometimes at work. Well, okay. It's kind of like, I find it interesting in the same way that a lot of people might think a true crime is interesting. Except, for me, a lot of it comes down to, because I'm an engineer, right? like my day job is an engineering job. And it does kind of like put things into perspective of like, this is the consequences of failures of engineering when it comes to the whole submarine stuff. But not just that, but also how else things can go wrong. And for the customers of my firm, so to speak, it's really important to know just how important, you know, quality control is, for instance. So that's but that's definitely kind of a thing where at least if I'm, you know, not doing my work, I want to make it seem like I'm doing my work or something. So something related-ish to what I'm actually working on. Not a bad idea. If people walk by my cubicle and then they see me watching a video, I'm like, trust me, this is educational. Yeah, absolutely, guys, trust. There's another ant in here. Dude, is this the same ant? I am convinced there's a single ant that is just so persistent on trying to get on my desk. It's... Goodness, man, chill. Get out of here. This is an interesting setup. Very interesting. I have to put this like, oh, like so. Funny enough, I feel like there's an ant on my face now. That's not good. I hope there's not anything on my face. Here we go. Is Talon the type to watch horror movies at night, though? Thinking face. For the longest time, no. For the longest time, I was not about that, if I'm honest. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I see. Yeah, for the longest time, I was not all about that. I never wanted to... Like, I was like a scaredy cat. I just did not like watching horror stuff. Especially if it's like a lot of like jump scare stuff. I'm not a fan of those, if I'm honest. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Hold up 1 second. I need to lock in a little bit. What in the world is this setup? Okay. This is such a weird connection. Wow. But I'm still like not the biggest fan of horror movies and horror TV shows, for instance. I guess I'm more interested in like the kind of deeply unsettling types of stuff, if that makes sense. Yeah, let's go with that, I guess. Like it's definitely real. This has happened to real people, and because of that, and how gruesome some of these things are, it is unsettling. But when it comes to like, you know, like ghost stories or things of that nature and variety, I'm still kind of a scaredy cat, if I'm honest. Still a little bit of a little scaredy man. Here you are. But yeah, creepy stuff as opposed to that. So it's crazy knowing how the military subs resurface when they are under ice. The fact that it's all just buoyancy is like wild, and they just pop through ice caps as if it's nothing. Yes, for those of you who are not, you know, aware, I am trying to blow this ant off of my screen. That sounds weird. I'm trying to clean up my desk so that the ant that keeps invading it goes away. But it is so persistent, man. I swear. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I did this wrong. Okay, hold up. I messed up. Shit. Oh, I messed up. Okay. Just some sugar on your desk? I don't think so. I really don't think I did. But now it seems like I potentially could have. Also, I am perhaps in a bit of a conundrum because I am in need of a brick separator. No, I'm not. It's going to be easier if I had it, but no, it's not. Okay, I'll just do it this way. I was going to say I need a brick separator. I could just make do by doing this. There we go. But I don't know where that brick separator is because I did this in the wrong order. Okay, here we go. There we are. Okay, what goes where? If I recall, this goes here. This goes here. Okay, all is good. There we go. Hey, Tony, read the instructions, you doofus. I'm trying my best. This is what I'm supposed to do, okay? That's what needs to go there. That's what's making this strong. Very strong now. Holy. There we are. Very nice, very nice. Okay, crisis averted, I think. Oh yeah, we're chilling now. Whew, that could have been bad. Not too bad, not too bad. Yes, engineer makes mistake building aircraft. Further news at 11. Oh no. Ideally, I make the mistakes before it appears on the news. Also, congrats, Aaron, on claiming first. People did not actually claim it earlier. And how's it going, Acosta? Thanks for dropping in as well. VFleet getting stabbed with Lego. I did not get stabbed this time. Also, how's it going, Itzy? Thanks so much for dropping in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, friend of VFleet. Yes, we are doing an airplane. I guess I'll... Wait, I can do this easily. I can show easily. Yeah, just... Yeah, hand cam. This is the third day of building this guy. I made a space shuttle sometime 2 weeks ago, I think. And this is my second day building this guy. And hopefully the last day because I spent 6.5 hours building this over the weekend. And I wish I got more sleep. So we are trying our best to finish this guy. And I think we're going to be able to do it. I think we got this before midnight. I really don't want to go until past midnight for this thing. That would be terrible. But yes, we're doing this tonight. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. Well, better the Lego kind than the full-size kind. That too. I would rather make a mistake building a Lego plane as opposed to building, you know, the real counterpart of this. Because we all think that'd be bad, right? Also, how's it going, Azalea? Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Tony? How's it going, Azalea? Hope you're doing well indeed. It's nice. Thank you. Yes, I really hope I can finish this tonight, because for one, this is one wing of 2, and I need to make 2 of them. And thanks for lurking, Allie. Hope you come back soon if you wish. If not, otherwise, perfectly fine. Yes, I'm a snotty, sniffly mess, but otherwise good. Honestly, same. So, I see you two are affected by seasonal allergies. Yeah, my voice, I guess this is a thing that I probably am experiencing a lot more than maybe you guys are. But personally, my voice feels a lot raspier than it normally is. And I am not having the greatest of time because of that. With any luck, this heat wave seems to be dying down. But because the heat wave is dying down, all the trees are in overproduction. And it's killing me, dude. I'd be listening. I'm prepping my ARM tools. Oh my... Thanks for reminding me, Ali. Oh my god, I need to freaking get back on League, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set that up tonight after stream. I hope I can set it up tonight after stream if I have time. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's happening. That's happening. Perhaps it's a little bit of a teaser for things to come later this week / next week. We'll see. No, because same dude. Yeah, exactly, dude. Okay. I'm not gonna say exactly where I am, and I'm definitely not gonna ask anybody where they are, like physically. But where I am right now, we just had a little bit of a heat wave to the point where, like, literally all the trees and everything are in overproduction mode for pollen. And it's one of those things, I've kind of always had seasonal allergies since I was a kid, but in recent years, they've just gotten so much worse. So, yeah, I have been living off of, I can't remember what it's called right now. Oh, antihistamines, like Zyrtec, 24-hour antihistamines, like every single day for a couple years now, which probably isn't the best for my immune system, but I'm like dying otherwise, so what's a man to do except freaking die otherwise? Am I right, fellas? Oh yeah, terrible. Yeah, do you have a VOZ channel? I do actually, as a matter of fact. Thanks for bringing that up. I can't type, dang it. Oh shoot. Oh no, I got this. Okay, check this out. Oh my god, Tony, you're so good at your job. Not really, but I am able to use a mouse for this. Copy, paste, chat. Yes, I don't need a keyboard for that. I'm so used to Control-C, Control-V, man. Azalea got it too. Lamau, dude, you're on it, man. You're on it. Yeah, so I post all of my VODs here. As of right now, it is all... Yes, as of right now, everything that I have put out for a VOD is up on this VOD channel on YouTube. So that's going to be there for now. I exist in the ethereal plane. Must be nice not having to deal with seasonal allergies. But how's it going, Night Tides? Hope you're doing well. I saw you are in here. I'm indeed making a 747, yes. Hopefully you can make a plane better than Boeing. I hope so, because it is a Boeing. We'll see here. You're good, dude. I'm Norwegian. That's all there is to it. Trees everywhere. Oh no. Oh my gosh, like are you like surrounded by this sounds like such a weird question, I feel like, or I feel like I might be saying a weird question, but are you like actually surrounded by greenery everywhere? Because personally, I'm surrounded by a concrete jungle. There's very little actual greenery, but when there is greenery, it kills me. Yep. Oh man. You know, the American mind cannot comprehend that nature exists outside of small parks and trees planted by the highway and all the roads that are very large and very big, where all the big cars drive by. But I will say, where I live currently, there is more greenery. Like, there's actual hills around me, thankfully. But because of that, it all comes down here, and it all hurts. Oh, thanks for the care package. Thank you. That's gonna be a posture check, a hydrate, and a head pats that came up earlier. Spammer! No, I'm not spamming. Speak for yourself. Again, it also, where I currently am, is definitely a concrete jungle. All cities, all the time, everywhere. But definitely in other places, like for instance, where I went to college. Yeah, it was completely surrounded by greenery, and I was like mega dying every year, which is not great. So, in a sense, where I am right now is a little bit better in comparison, but only just, right? Only just. Yeah, more greenery is nice though. It is interesting. Like, I definitely enjoyed the scenery of the place where I used to be for, you know, college, like I said. Except for the fact that it would actively try to kill me, you know? Because there are times where, like, it looked absolutely stunningly beautiful being surrounded by hills with rolling, like, just rolling green hills. But every time I stepped outside, I would just, like, not be able to breathe. And I remember, like, going back from my dorm, or going back from class to, like, my dorm, like, I was walking by this one girl who was just, like, stopping to literally smell the flower, like, literally stopping to smell the roses. And, I'm like, she basically like, put her face in this flower bush and just, like, took a deep breath, and I'm like, oh, if I did that, I'd die. Like, not like actually. Okay, I am embellishing it to the nth degree right now, but it is a thing where, like, legitimately, I don't do that well. Because of that, spring is not my most favorite of seasons. I'll say that much. I am a fan of summer, honestly. Despite the fact that it is very hot. And it can get very hot. For instance, it was very hot for this past week. Despite that fact, I could deal with the heat just fine. I'm just not a fan when I'm outside, or I have to be outside, but I can't, you know, open my nostrils, if that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of embellishments though. See here. Right now is actually the perfect time to visit the east coast of Australia. Ooh, remember that for the future if you ever had it. That's right. Okay. Don't tell me if you don't want to tell me if you're Australian or not. I have a feeling that might be why you know, unless you just happen to know. But I do understand that the southern hemisphere is essentially opposite of the northern hemisphere, because, you know, right now this is the summer month for the north, but for, like, all southern countries, we'll call it, like Australia, New Zealand, South America, South Africa for that matter, all of that is basically winter, which is, like, it's honestly probably gonna be nice. Like, I would think that's nice. It's here. I'm smack dab in the middle of nowhere. Nature do be pretty, but the trees, man, the trees. Oh, but do you get good internet connection? Okay, please tell me if I'm wrong or correct in this. My understanding is that for certain places in, I think it's like either Norway or Sweden just, like, has overall the best internet connectivity. Norwegian internet is horrible. Okay, like, I don't know where I don't know where I learned this from. It's probably like one of those Facebook group things. But I recall hearing or reading something about one of the Scandinavian countries specifically has the place where, like, it has, like, the best internet speeds for some reason. Sweden does have really good internet though. Okay, so it might be Sweden then, because, like, I remember reading that and I'm like, really, of all places, Sweden or Norway or Finland, like, one of those three? What? Like, dang, man, and here I am paying, like, freaking $70 a month for 1 gig internet here in the US. I'm like, and that's all I can do because it's a monopoly. But okay, that's good to know though. So Sweden is the one with apparently the good internet, but Norway isn't. Dang. Iceland, Sweden, and Norway. Or at least at the end of the day, it does depend, doesn't it? Right? I am indeed Australian. Gotcha. Got an Aussie. Nice. And we are just leaving winter, but the flowering of spring hasn't started yet. Okay, so I get what you mean then. So right now would be a good time around this time. What is it? End of August, because it stops getting cold and starts to get warm, but it doesn't open up yet. Okay, gotcha. So it's cool without being cold, and you can still breathe without aggressive sneezing. Nice, yeah. Honestly, that's kind of why I like the fall as well, because the trees tend to start dying and there's less stuff in the air. Well, there's more dust in the air. That makes it worse. But in general, it's not too bad. See, yeah, so Norway does not have good internet, Lamau, yeah. Yeah, so I hear. So, oh, this is opposite way, gotcha. Yeah, so also, yeah, funnily enough, maybe not funnily enough, but it is a fun fact of something. I have been interested in traveling more recently, especially because the last year I straight up got global entry. Having global entry, by the way, is a life hack. If you're a US citizen and have a US passport and you're able to get global entry, I legit spent actually no time waiting in customs. I walked up to the scanner, they scanned my face, they're like, all right, you're good to go. I didn't even have to take out my passport. I'm like, what? That's crazy. I digress. But because of that, I kind of want to travel more and make use of that, except the issue where my passport expired like last month, so I need to get that taken care of ASAP, Mick freaking ASAP. But as I was saying, I do want to travel more. Definitely parts of Scandinavia. Tell me if this is a correct thing to say, Itzy. When I say part of Scandinavia, in my mind, I'm referring to, you know, the big three up there. You know, Finland, Sweden, Norway. I think it involves Denmark as well, but I could be wrong. And this is something I could probably Google too, and I probably should. But is that right? Like, do I have my geography correct-ish? You know, I don't want to be that that dumb American that just doesn't know countries. To the best of my ability. Okay, so technically Scandinavia is Norway, Denmark, and Sweden. It doesn't even involve Finland. Interesting. Okay. So the Nordics. Okay, the Nordics is Norway, Denmark, Sweden, Iceland, and Finland, and Iceland too. Okay, gotcha. See, I knew there was something like that's gonna be tripping me up. So that's what it is then. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, so that is one of those things that I've been interested in doing, is, you know, visiting that part of the world, because I've never been before. You know, I have been to, I guess, more South Central Europe. Like, I have been to Romania before, funnily enough, and a little bit of Germany, but I've never actually been to that. The most recent place I've been to was actually Japan. That was end of last year, which, by the way, right now-ish, about this time, I take it back. Around like November is a great time to go to Japan, because it's not bone-chillingly cold. It's cheaper to go there for some reason, and it's quite nice. It's also Japan. Yeah. This year, and sometimes Estonia. I don't think so. That's a Baltic state or Baltic country. Yeah, that's in the Baltics, right? Yeah. Like, that's, yeah. I didn't think that was going to be part of it. Speaking of American, who doesn't know? No, just kidding. That could be any of us, honestly. You know, the American mind cannot comprehend a nation outside of the USA until they actually travel. In which case, yeah, it's very nice. Yo, hey, how's it going, Adrian Augusti? Adrian August, spelled with an E at the end. Hope you're doing well. How's it going, other blue guy from VFleet? Yeah, hope you're doing well. I see you have something to ask. Does it involve War Thunder? I'm pretty sure it does. It's here. Let's debate over a Nordic identity in Estonia. I feel like the best way to do that is to ask an Estonian. Because when it comes to what exactly... Oh, I'm not doing this, by the way. Ain't no way am I putting this on right now. Nuh-uh. This is... I'm going to attach this and it's just not... Oh my god, that's crazy. I'm going to, like, not do this right now. Because it's telling me to attach the wing on, but I don't have the other wing built. Why would I do that and just have it, like, you know, tilting to one side? Yeah, so screw that. It's okay. I know nothing of US geography, Lamau. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like a common theme for not just Europeans, but anyone who's not like an American citizen is a lot of the times people don't realize how big the US is. Like, the US is the landmass of a bit bigger than Europe. That's crazy. I have to do this. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be very inconvenient for me. Here, I was at a non-specific burger spot yesterday, and the 747 flew over real low. Nice, dude. Yeah, these guys are big as heck. Speaking of big as heck, it is time to make my life a living hell, because I'm gonna attach this wing to this, and I'm just gonna have no good place to set this down. So first of all, let's retract the landing gear. This is so cool, by the way. Oh my gosh. Actually amazing. But yeah, the fact that I have to do this right now is a travesty. Like, this is not gonna end well. We have to, like, apparently do this. I mean, it's gonna look cool, that's for sure. But it's not something that I expected to have to do right here, right now. Oh, Lordy, have mercy. Okay. Let's get some extra dihedral to this thing, and then we'll close it off. Oh, so that's what these clips are for. Okay, that's crazy. Woo! Okay, that is a very interesting way that they connected this. Again, man, modern Lego sets are crazy with how intricate they are and just how well they just work. But, okay, so this is connected for the most part. Oh, don't fall. But not quite, because I have to do this apparently. Okay, you see, this is what I'm talking about. Where the heck do I put this? Like, just don't cover the... okay. Okay, very careful. And what am I doing? I'm doing apparently this, and I'm putting it here. Okay. Like, huh? Okay, like so. Gotcha. Man. Man. Oh my goodness. What is going on here, fellas? This is insane. Okay. But yes. Okay. Yeah, the functioning landing gear is really sick. High key. Take an outline of the UK and impose it on any US state, particularly the big ones. Yeah, that too. Lego logic indeed. Yes. So you said you need a wingman for Wednesday. I had a feeling he would be coming out of the woodwork. Yes, sir. Possibly. I do want to start, or I do want to try a little bit of War Thunder by myself, because it has admittedly been a while since I played War Thunder. I'll play a few games by myself, starting at 7 p.m. on Wednesday, by the way. But I will let you know. So probably like... shoot. So probably I'll let you know... Yeah, like maybe 30 minutes to an hour in. All good? Yeah, for sure. And I can't speak anymore. I'll definitely ping you. Yes, they joined the industry and are updating it. Oh, for the mock builder sets? Yeah, I feel... Yeah, this has got to be like a mock builder set. Like, ain't no way that just your average... everyday Lego employee just built this thing. Insane. Is that right? I guess so. That's where the engines go. Okay. How could you corrupt a new guy like this, Adrian? Poor Tony just got here, and you're already trying to traumatize him with War Thunder. Dude, it's insane. It's actually insane. Why, dude? Why can I not have done this earlier and just like make the plane? Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. This is terrible. Look at what has to happen. I need to like not be able to see half the instructions. Lego, please make this easier for me. What the heck am I doing? Holy crap. Okay, like so. Yeah, this is insane, dude. The way that I'm like, I have to make this is wild. I want to quit War Thunder. I've been playing for 4 years. I feel like it actually made me angrier, bro. Yeah, like I was talking to my friend who I'm asking to help me get into Tarkov. It's like, yeah, War Thunder is essentially like Tarkov in the sense where it's fun to play if you know what you're doing, but otherwise it's very unforgiving. The player base can be very unforgiving as well. So it's kind of like, yeah, just tread lightly, dudes. Oh, hello. Is this seriously how the engines are going to be attached? This could be interesting. And I guess you can't really see what I'm doing, but okay. I feel like the engines might come off easy. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, that's what these are here for. I literally can't even see the instructions at this point, guys. Like, what am I doing? Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Oh, it is fine. Okay. I'm sorry. It looked like this piece was not going to fit, but no, it fits just fine. I just had to push more. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, War Thunder can definitely be a little much sometimes. Also, by the way, I'm partnered with GamerSupps. Use code Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link below: https://gamersupps.gg/Talon. Yes, welcome to GamerSupps partnerships. Sorry, I had to. Anyways, yeah, Lego logic works on the same logic as IKEA furniture. Is it in a sense because high-key Lego building is not that hard like IKEA furniture, but if you do it wrong, it's gonna be hard. Are you kidding me? Where am I supposed to put this while I'm making an engine, bro? Oh my god. Okay, this okay, you know, I can make this work. Just don't fall. Oh my god. This is so head ass, dude. Oh my, have mercy. Also, how's it going, Salty John? Welcome in. I do have arms. Hi, Donny. Do you need the book to a spot closer to you? I actually need it opposite. I need it further away from me because, like, unfortunately, I can only move it so much on my desk, and I want to have enough, you know, room here to where y'all can actually see what I'm doing. Because, you know, why have a hand cam stream if y'all aren't seeing the hams? But yeah, I actually do need a place to keep it that's a little bit less in the way. Unfortunately, I don't have a thing. Yeah, bring the book. Yeah, I wish I had like a music stand to just like set this to the side so I don't have to have anything cluttering the desk. But yeah, thank God I'm using this desk and not the desk I had a long time ago that was smaller. Yeah, no, this is still preferable to what it could have been. But yes, I do have arms. Can you please demonstrate the landing gear function? I will in a bit. I'm gonna finish this off because I kind of have to. But then we'll demonstrate the landing gear function again because it is pretty cool, pretty awesome in my humble opinion. Okay, so it does seem like I am making the actual engines right now. Whoops, wrong way. Which is pretty cool. So yeah, let's and it looks like I have to make 2 of these because, as we all know, or maybe if we don't know, for those of you who don't know, the 747 is a 4-engined aircraft, which is funny because it makes things very interesting when talking about engine requirements for takeoff. 1 engine inoperative does not quite mean the same thing for this as it does with others. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I have to like stick this all the way in. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think these guys are JT something something or other. Yeah, very descriptive, Tony. JT something or other engines, Rolls-Royce variety. Yeah, it does look pretty cool though. Ooh, does that mean this thing spins? Heck yeah, dude! Look at that. It's so simple, but it's so satisfying. Okay, and then I got to do. Hello, get back here. Then this guy goes like so, and then this guy goes like so. Yeah, these are Rolls-Royce engines, I'm pretty sure, or that's what it's supposed to be. Then I stack them. Ooh, spin! Yes, spin to win. Yes, freaking love it, dude. Come on. Oh, I have to be like forceful with this. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's scary. Very scary. Okay. So that's an engine. I just got to do it again. Let's do it then, shall we? That's 1 engine down. Here to be number 2 engine down. It is warm, bro. JT, Justin Timberland engine, bro. Wait, did you say Justin Timberlands? I know I wear Timbs, but are you talking about Justin Timberlake? Bro, what are you on? That's hilarious, bro. Justin Timberlands, that's close, but not quite. Let's see. Also, an ad is going to be playing. I'm going to play an ad right now just because it's going to play otherwise. So I'll be back in 30 seconds for those of you who are not subscribed, which, by the way, still trying to get emotes for you guys. But for those of you who are not subscribed, I'll be back in 30 seconds. So don't go nowhere. We are almost done. Almost done? Almost back. Yeah. Cross the names for extra cringe. Oh, okay. You meant to be so deceiving and so triggering to my stream. How dare you? My favorite NSYNC singer. Okay, question. Was Justin Timberlake in NSYNC, or am I thinking of somebody else? I think I might be thinking of somebody else, but I don't remember. Like, high key, that's I could be off my rocker there just a little bit. Let's see. Also, yeah, welcome back, ad? Welcome back, community, who was stuck in ad jail for a second. 30 seconds to be exact. Let's see. Agent of Chaos. I see how it is. I see how it is, sir. Okay. I catch a drift. Tokyo Drift variety. So he wasn't NSYNC. Okay. I had a feeling it was because it was like NSYNC and what was the other? There was like another boy band from like that time that was like super popular. I don't remember what they were or who they were, but that's the one that came to mind at least. Backstreet Boys. Yes. So it's either NSYNC or Backstreet Boys. Ad check. What'd you get? I got an internet ad commercial. Ironic after the internet talk from earlier. Okay, honestly. Yeah, that's because Amazon is 100% listening to our conversations and using that to make very, very targeted ads. So enjoy it while you can, everybody. It's Return from Agile. Welcome back, Queen Kiko. Let's hear it. Backstreet Boys. Backstreet Boys is who's I'm thinking. So I'm, funnily enough, I was thinking another one I was thinking of was a D12. The not the boy band. Imagine calling D12 a boy band. No, the rap group that Eminem was part of with Dr. Dre and there were like 3 other guys. But I'm like, yeah, they're not a boy band. Ooh, ouch. I felt like a syringe. Oh my, ow. Okay. Careful, you man. Oh man. Oh, I get to put them on now. How great. This will be interesting. Just. It's so big, dude. Oh my gosh. Like, actually insane. Okay. So it is supposed to go on like so. I feel like they probably could have dealt with like another thing there. D12 is good, yes. I never thought I'd hear someone bring up D12 in 2025. That's what I'm saying, dude. Definitely some of the early Slim Shady stuff. Like, I didn't realize it was all part of like D12 instead of like Eminem proper. And I'm just like, man, they said some crazy shit back then. I mean, it's Eminem, obviously, so. Saw videos of that. The view on the screen was insane. They did a show at the Sphere in Vegas recently with Backstreet Boys. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah. I wasn't there for that, but that'd be cool to see. Also, for those of you who wants to see, I think it was Salty who asked for the landing gear function. This is just so cool. That is so cool, dude. Like the gearing in here isn't like that crazy, but the fact that like everything opens as it should with just a single crank of the switch is so awesome. I love it, dude. Also, I'm partnered with GamerSupps. Use code TALON for 10% off your order. Use the following link. Dang it, I almost said it. https://gamersupps.gg/TALON. Oh my god. I am the man who sold the world, you know. Okay, so one wing is done. Great. What do I do now? Because it's not gonna balance if I put it on its wheels, is it? Oh my god, it does. Okay, so newsflash, it is fine to have just one wing on. Okay, that's sick. So in other words, I can keep it as such. I was really worried that like, if I put one wing on, like this guy was just gonna like tilt over, but I guess it's not. That's interesting. Okay, you know, maybe I was too worried for no reason. I think that's what it was. I got a hole in my left. God damn it, bro! Not like this. Bro said I got a hole in my left wing. It's not even Wednesday, bro. That's insane. Also, how's it going, dog? Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, a lot of high-tech Legos. My Lego is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. I have an extra one of these. That's somewhat concerning, I'll be honest. I feel like I should not have an extra one of these. I feel like this is too important of a piece to have an extra one of, but it might be small enough to where I guess it's fine. I don't know. And all these small pieces are gonna like be the end of me. What the heck am I gonna do with them? Awaken your PTSD. Yep, there it is. You got a hole in your left wing. Jesus. Insane. Twist it, turn it, bop it. Yes, sir. I'm gonna boop it. I booped it off camera. You can't see it. Okay, one wing is done. Only took you 1 hour plus. Good job. Yeah, honestly not too bad. Because I only have 3 more bags to go. We're on bag 14 out of, it seems like 16. And one of them is literally a display stand. So yeah, we're making good progress, I think. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, no, we're good. For a second, I thought I opened this bag and a piece just like fell off of it and into the floor, which would have been a major catastrophe. Catastrophic at that. And you go. Okay. Whew. Scary. No 07s yet. No 07s quite yet. I didn't mess it up. Well, yet. Oh my gosh. See, I'm making good progress. Next bag explodes. Yeah, like literally. That's. Well, if I hadn't called that one out, huh? So yeah. So that was one wing. Now I got to make the other, and it'll be great, I'm sure. Just don't like force. It's not a bag of chips. I don't need to like force it open. You know, Doritos be damned. and all that. Okay. Back at it again. That was round 1. Now, I will say, I probably will not be able to keep the aircraft on my desk because it's already running out of room with one wing. With the other wing, I need to start moving stuff around. God dang it. Okay. Hey, Tony, maybe you should clean your desk more often. Yeah, maybe I should. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Gonna make this harder for myself for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, I do have other stuff. You guys can't really see, but I have like a bunch of guitar pedal boxes on my desk for actually no reason. They should not be there. They should be somewhere else. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna use that as the reason for me to clean my desk a little bit so I can fit the rest of this plane on it. Not a bad idea. What do you call a deer that has 20/20 vision? It's a good idea. Oh my gosh. Cringe. But that is me. I am cringe, but I am free. I did not kill the cringe. I killed the part that cringes. Porter Robinson said that, by the way, of Shelter fame. But yeah, funnily enough, I guess this is a bit of an aside, since I mentioned Porter Robinson out of freaking nowhere. But, so my brother is very much into EDM. Well, my brother and his girlfriend specifically. Funnily enough, so is Ami. But, it was funny because at some point, I think it was specifically his girlfriend who asked the question, like, so hey Tony, so like what kind of music do you listen to? And I'm like, yeah, just a lot of alt rock, not necessarily classic rock, but like I call it college rock, like Weezer, Foo Fighters, Green Day, like a bit of pop punk, like that kind of stuff. And then more recently, and I say recently as of 10 years is recent, a lot of J-rock, like Japanese rock, that is also inspired by Weezer and Foo Fighters and stuff. But that's to say that she asked, yeah, so we go to like music festivals all the time, and they go to like EDC, they go to all sorts of like electronic dance music festivals. And one of the things they mentioned was like, it's really interesting watching these live performances because you get something different with these performances that you definitely don't just by listening to it on the radio or on Spotify. Which is to say that they started trying to find an artist that I myself like, as far as like electronic music is concerned. Because I'll be honest, I don't know the first thing. Like I truly don't. Like all I knew at the time was Porter Robinson because he made Shelter around this time that they asked me. So yeah, like 10 years ago, shoot. But they're going through other stuff that was like similar to that vein because they do listen to quite the variety. And it was interesting because I mentioned, yeah, I listened to Porter Robinson, or I have listened to Porter Robinson. And my brother's girlfriend was like, ooh, Porter? I don't know about that. Like his mixes are kind of, I don't know. And true enough, she brought up a Porter Robinson live mix of a festival that happened sometime like prior to 2016, like some time ago. And even I was kind of like, I'm not really feeling it, you know? Like it's not something that's easy to dance to. It was hilarious too, because one of the songs had like that one Madoka opening by a Claris as that was sampled. And I'm like, yo, that's kind of wild. Like, man, the guy is such a weeb. I mean, of course he is because he got an anime studio to create a music video for him. But I was listening to it and I'm like, I kind of get what you mean. Like, this is not something, I screwed up by the way. This is not something that I myself would want to listen to in particular. Now, it turned out being, it just happened to be that particular set that she really didn't like, because we listened to another live set that he did, and now things got interesting, where it's like, it was a lot more put together in a sense. Even she was like, yeah, I didn't like that previous one, and like some of his Porter sets and all that, but it's still kind of like, he still does good music, you know. So, also, hang on. Okay, I have to flip this around, that's why. Okay. So that has here. So all of this is to say that I still don't really listen to EDM very often at all. As a matter of fact, the most EDM I listen to nowadays is that stuff you heard earlier for the opening of the opening of the stream. and that's just like royalty-free music. But that is to say, I have been to a music festival before. It was, let's just say, that was the most sick I have ever gotten. Not sick because it caught a cold, sick because I had a little too much to drink. And truth be told, you know, like, everybody around us was getting messed up like crazy, and I'm like, hey, yo, party, and all that stuff. But yeah, I was like throwing up like a lot throughout that night, and it was not a great experience. But I did have fun. I did have a lot of fun being part of that whole festival atmosphere, you know, like dancing around with, like, there's a lot of cool people I just ran into that were just having a good time. A lot of them were probably drunk and or high, but like I said, it was a fun experience. Would I do it again? Probably. Just now that I know to be very careful with how much I drink in comparison to my freaking brother and the friends that we went with, I'll have a better idea so as not to make myself sick again. At least not to that extent, because oh man, yeah, we definitely we hit it pretty hard. It didn't help that we pre-gamed, okay? Dude, oh my god, my brother's girlfriend is like such an enabler. She was like, you know, like brought a whole thing of Tito's vodka, and we were like taking shots of that at the car before we even got to the festival, and I'm like, that's probably what did it, honestly. And as someone who is a connoisseur of alcohol, yes, I'm gonna have something in a bit. I might have something right now. I do enjoy my alcohol, but I do like drinking it and experiencing the flavors. They drink to get drunk. I'm not the biggest proponent of that personally, just because I know how it makes me feel afterwards. Like, it's fun for a little bit and then it's over. In your defense, it's hard to go to a music festival and remain sober. Honestly, yeah. Like, it's not hard per se. Like, you can always just say no. But with how available alcohol is at these music festivals, it's kind of insane. I can only imagine the tons of gallons of alcohol that was sold and consumed at this music festival. Like, it's something to behold. I imagine they made such a killing on alcohol sales just to begin with. But no, I'm not the kind of person who likes to drink to get drunk. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. There are times when it's like, yeah, let's party with the friends and all that. But having gotten sick more times, or enough times to the point where I just don't like doing that, you know? Okay, having said that, I did mention gonna have some of this Trader Joe's Finlagen. I guess for those of us who are not Americans in chat, is Trader Joe's a specifically American thing? I don't think, I feel like if anything, it's similar to like a regular European food market, but I feel like it's an American thing. There we go, just a little bit, not too much tonight. And I guess for those of you who are interested, we are indeed having some Finlagen Isla single malt Scotch whiskey. Googling Trader Joe's, so I have a feeling it's an American thing, yeah. I guess the short explanation of it is eat some toast to go along with the alcohol. At some point, maybe. Thankfully, I'm not, again. Oh, okay, I need to clean my glove. I need to get a new glove at this point because this thing got all messed up. Oof. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I'm fine, dude. Like, this amount is nothing. Ad break? Honestly, yeah, this is not a bad time to do an ad break because I spilled some on my hands. Eat some toast. Yeah, I'm good. I love Trader Joe's. The seasonal snacks are always so good. Yeah, it's basically... how do I describe Trader Joe's? It's not like an American-sized supermarket that... It's like a grocery store, but it has a lot of more... It only sells like Trader Joe's brand stuff for the most part. And all of it tends to be very good quality and at pretty reasonable prices. But you're not supposed to... It's not a place you go if you want to buy something in bulk. Yeah. So also, yeah, I do actually have to change this out. Brazil has the most of the biggest US change, but Trader Joe's is not present there. Gotcha. You could call it a high quality specialty grocery store. Okay, there we go. I think that's the best way to call it, Azalea. Also, yeah, let me get an equal up one sec. And since I'm doing this, I'm going to run a 30-second ad so that an ad doesn't come later in less than 45 minutes. So I'll be right back. Okay. Here's the thing, right? It's not like it's the end of the world if y'all find out what, you know, color my skin is. If anything, it's gonna be very unremarkable. But it's also like something I'm getting used to. Sure enough, there will be a time when I do a guitar stream where I actually film myself, not my face, obviously. No face reveals from Anthony Dallin, that is. But there will probably be a time where I try to, you know, film myself or stream myself playing the guitar. And at that point, yeah, y'all will know exactly what my hands look like, I guess. but big but, that's to be determined in the future. Okay, so let's catch up real quick. Yeah, Brazil has most of the biggest U.S. chains, but Trader Joe's is not present. Yeah. So I guess Trader Joe's is a U.S. chain store, but it's just not nearly as big, I guess. High quality equals high price, presumably. So here's the thing about Trader Joe's. A lot of places are like that. Not Trader Joe's. So this thing that I just showed you, this Finlagen single malt Scotch whiskey. When it comes to Scotch, at least in the US, maybe not in the rest of the world like Scotland, but in the US, Scotch, if you want a good Scotch, you're paying like $50. Like, you're probably gonna have to spend more than $50 to get a high quality Scotch. That thing costs $25, and it is actually like right up there with what I consider a pretty high quality Scotch, and it's amazing. Yeah, ironically enough, yeah, the ad you got was specifically non-alcoholic drinks. You know, I guess we're not helping the algorithm enough. I haven't said alcohol, drinking, Scotch, whiskey, tequila, vodka, tequila, horse racing, vodka? No, but, oh great, now you guys are gonna get an ad for Uma Musume, I swear. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yes, I do. Yeah, I consider this pretty high quality Scotch. The fact that I spent $25 on it is insane. And a lot of stuff at Trader Joe's is like that, where you get something that's really good quality for comparatively like dirt cheap, which is crazy. Ooh, you could call it, yeah, that higher than your generic supermarket, but it's not super bad. There's a lot worse than the US. Like, I actually don't know what that store is. Like, I guess near me there's like Whole Foods, for instance, I guess. Yeah, that's an expensive place to shop for groceries. But tequila, yes, that one. Bourbon, neat, and I do like bourbon as well. I will say my favorite alcoholic beverage, liquor, I guess, would be rye. I do prefer rye more so than bourbon, more often than not, at least. And don't get me wrong, I do quite like bourbon, but the ones I like are high rye bourbons. Because I do like that extra kick, that extra spice you get from the rye, like the baking spice, the cinnamon, the vanilla, the more woody notes. You can actually taste the wood, which is, I know, like trying to explain how an alcohol tastes to non-alcoholic drinkers is always funny, because you either sound like you're super pretentious, which I'm trying not to be, or you sound like you're eating industrial grade solvents. It's so hard to say. Let's see, vodka martini shaken, not stirred. Oh my god, dude. You never want to do, okay, sorry. I'm into mixology, okay? for those of you who aren't aware, I'm very much into mixology. You don't need to shake a vodka martini. You don't need to shake any martini. You should stir them, because like all you're doing is aerating it and diluting the hell out of it. You're just making a really dilute vodka drink. Like, come on, that's why you stir it. Like, you only aerate it if you have, okay, you shake something if there's citrus in it. If you put lemon juice, orange juice, any sort of juices in it, that's when you shake it, because you kind of want it to aerate, to mix better, so that it doesn't taste like you're drinking a layer of juice and a layer of alcohol. You want it to be well incorporated with a shake. But if all you're doing is putting one alcohol in, another alcohol in, and then some ice, you don't want to dilute it, because it's going to taste nasty, in my opinion at least. So when James Bond asked for he actually asked for a Vesper martini, which has gin in it as well. When he asked for that shaken not stirred, I'm like, you're not drinking it for the, grr, triggered. But yes, I'm glad we could share what Trader Joe's is to you, Queen Kiko. Oh my god, sorry, yeah. I get a little passionate about certain things sometimes. But that's only because going to college, I was surrounded by people who, funnily enough, despite the fact we're all college-age students, like, you know, early 20s, we were always the people going to distillery tours and winery tours. And by far, we were always the youngest people there, which is hilarious. Especially when, like, we start describing the taste or are able to speak the same language as the people who are describing the flavors and taste of the alcohol that they're trying, and we're like just 20-something-odd-year-old kids. They're like, how are you guys so well like versed in, you know, alcohol flavor notes? And they're like, yeah, we are the weird ones, honestly, because everyone else our age was just getting turned at parties. Oh my god. Mead. I will say I don't think I've actually tried mead before, and if I did, I don't think I liked it. Because mead is basically honey beer. So, okay, that's such an oversimplification of it, but it's not incorrect. I don't know if I've tried mead. Because if I did, I don't know. Because all the stuff I tend to have are, I do like my beers, I do like my wines, and I do like my distillates in general. But I haven't tried mead, so yeah. At some point, I will find something that'll pique my interest, and then we'll go on it from there. Here, I don't know why James Bond wants it shaken, because he is such a alcoholic. He just wants something to get drunk, even though he's diluting it like crazy. He just wants it to sound special. The people in the TV are ordering the drinks incorrectly. Grr! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's see. Oh, I remember the Bond lore. It's a code phrase planted by MI5. Wait, really? At specific bars so that they know to secretly serve him a non-alcoholic version of the drink. Is that actually what it is? Because if true, that kind of puts things into perspective. But also, if you actually make a Vesbar martini shaken not stirred, it's kind of disgusting. Never mind the fact that you're mixing vodka and gin. Like, okay, I'll be honest. If I'm ever gonna have a martini, and I'll be honest, martinis are not my favorite type of cocktail, but if I ever have a martini, I want it to be a gin martini because I like to taste gin. Vodka, when you put it with anything, doesn't taste like vodka, at least if it's high quality. But gin definitely does, and in my opinion, gin is the superior one to make a martini out of because of the flavor, the strong flavors. But it's also hey, how's it going, Blue Raptor? Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well, and thanks for lurking around. See, also, how's it going, Brian? Welcome in. Night, Anthony. I have to sleep and have a good night. Sorry, I can't say. Night, everyone else. Night, everyone else. Rest well. Yes, there we go. I can speak. But yeah, thank you for dropping in, however brief, Brian. Much appreciated. And if you do wish to watch the VOD, I will definitely be posting this to the VOD channel after stream. Potentially after stream. Probably after stream. Because I think there's enough time in the night for me to actually post this thing. And not wait this for... Okay. A little bit of... behind the scenes lore for you guys. It kind of takes a little while for my VODs to upload sometimes, especially if it's like a long stream. Like, it'll take like maybe half the time that I took to stream it to actually upload it to YouTube, and the computer has to be on. So if I'm uploading a VOD that is a 3-hour long stream at, you know, midnight, it might not be done until 2 a.m, which is like, dang, bro. But that's, you know, neither here nor there. If I don't upload it tonight, it'll be tomorrow or sometime. One of these times, one of these days, you'll see it. You'll see it, yeah. Only alcohol I drink is beer, but I really like mocktails. Tried mocktail martini. It was rank. I was gonna say, what did they put in it? Because the main thing in my... Okay, when you have a martini, it's typically either uses vodka, which, if it's a good vodka, should taste like water, or gin, which is not something that's easy to replicate with a non-alcoholic drink. And again, okay, this is kind of a, I guess, a point to jump off of, is because one of the reasons why I enjoy this type of drinking, to speak, is because the type of flavors you get from cocktails are so unlike that you could get anywhere else from, like, food. to say something tastes like a Viking beard sweat that is that tastes like licking the underside of a burning Viking ship, and have that accurately describe what you're drinking is insane. By the way, I'm talking about Lafroig 10. But it's also rank. I personally don't like that taste. My friends love it, and I'm like, y'all are actually mind broken. Like, why does... First of all, that is the most uncharacteristically, like, unappetizing thing you could think of to describe a drink, and you say you like it? Okay, bro. Yeah, because I taste the same thing, and I'm like, yeah, it really does taste like freaking Viking beard sweat, and I'll tell you what, I don't like the taste of Viking beard sweat. Like, what the heck? Oh my gosh, dude, some of these guys are hilarious. Let's see here. Gin and tonic, perhaps. Gin and tonics are fine if it's a good quality gin and it has good tonic. If you have a bad tonic for your gin and tonic, it'll show and it'll suck. So I have made a good gin and tonic before, but that's because I drenched it in lime, like lime juice, in which case it didn't quite defeat the purpose. It was quite refreshing, actually, but it's also like, that's not my go-to. If I want something refreshing, high-key, I'm gonna make a whiskey sour. Excuse me, because I do like the taste of whiskey sours quite a bit more. There we go. Phone, how did you turn mead into burb? I love it. You're right, the best way to drink mead is heated in a pot over a fire in the dead of winter. I feel like that would be a great thing. Because, I mean, mead is supposed to be, in my understanding, I was gonna say Nordic, not quite. But it's like a European thing that it's like a warm drink to have. You can have it cold, but my understanding is it's better, quote unquote, better if it's warm. So like kind of like eggnog, for instance. I never want to have cold eggnog. Well, I take that back. Maybe I do. But it's also typically drink when it's cold outside. So yeah, there's that as well. Yeah. That's quite the aside. I feel like whenever I do a hand cam stream, I always talk for at least 35 minutes to an hour about alcohol. But again, that is just kind of like a little bit of a passion of mine. See here, spiced mead and cider. So good. Yeah, spiced mead and cider. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, right? Extra flavor, extra spicy. Like kitchen spice. Also, I have to remember, when I say a drink is spicy, I don't mean spicy like hot Cheetos or peppers. I just mean spicy like baking spice, like vanilla, like allspice, like cinnamon, yeah, like that kind of spice. Is this right? It is right. Okay. I need to lock in a little bit because I'm gonna be here all night if I don't like try to complete this with a purpose. So yeah, let me just do a little bit of progress real quick so I don't get too far sidetracked when I read chat again. Not your guys' fault, it's all my fault, but it is something I need to keep cognizant of. There we go. Especially if it's like these smaller side builds that need a lot of attention to be paid to. Oh, hello, there we go. That, and then put this together, because the last thing I want to do is have that mishap that I had earlier. There we go. Nice. Okay. Sick. That reminds me of Parks and Rec. The Swanson family swill. Oh my gosh. I watched a few episodes of Parks and Rec. Ron warns that their alcohol is used to burn the warts off mules. Ooh, jeez. Okay. I will never fully trust someone who has distilled their own liquors, because you could have something go so wrong if you do it wrong. Like, you can make your own beer, okay? If you make your own beer at home, the worst that could happen, typically, well, the worst that could actually happen is like a yeast infection, which you definitely don't want that. But typically, the worst that can happen is actually you just have bad beer and it gives you a stomach ache and it tastes disgusting. The worst that could happen if you make distilled alcohols like whiskeys, moonshine, brandy, whatever at home, and you don't do it right, the worst that could happen is you actually die. And that's mainly because of the methanol that gets created in the process of distilling alcohol. Because the ethanol, okay, a difference. Methanol and ethanol Ethanol is what gives all the drinks, like all the stuff you buy in the store, its characteristic alcohol burn. Like that's literally the alcohol part of it. The methanol is the stuff you use to clean countertops with. that is like literal industrial grade, like rubbing alcohol. And that gets made when you make alcohol. So you have to separate the two. And if you pour too much methanol in the freaking bottle with the other stuff that you're making, yeah, it's like you could, that's why people say drinking bathtub gin can make you go blind, because they don't separate the two out. It's actually poison. Seriously. Like, oh yeah, so much less room for error. It's good to have passions though. Thank you. Let's talk about your passions. I enjoyed it, at least. I'm glad that I can make it interesting, I hope. That's my goal. If I'm going to talk about my passions for 30 minutes to an hour, I hope it's at least entertaining, even for those of you who don't care as much. But yeah, so if somebody makes their own beer, I'll happily try it, because I know that the worst that can happen is they just give me a bad tasting beer, in which case, come on, bro, like, are you even trying? But if somebody makes their own like bathtub gin, I'm gonna be like, show me your license. Show me that you are certified to actually make this thing, dude. Because I am not about to put my life on the line for your little freaking witchcraft brew concoction. I'm good, bro. Like, miss me with that. Yeah, so be careful out there, guys. If someone ever offers you their bathtub gin, either ask for their credentials if you care to know what the credentials truly mean, or better yet, just don't. just don't accept bathtub gin from anybody. It's just honestly a pretty good life advice. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, it can be kind of weird out there. Kind of weird out there, guys. Let's see here. Ethanol also makes the invisible fires. That too. That is the thing. Like ethanol, if you have it in high enough concentration, or like just the fumes, it'll I screwed up, by the way. Ethanol burns because it is alcohol. That makes the invisible fires that Ricky Bobby may or may not have been legitimately freaking out about. That too, from Ricky. Oh my God, Ricky Bobby, the Ballad of Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights. I freaking love that movie. It's so dumb, but it's so funny. I do wonder if there's like jokes in there that just did not age well though. Because like one of my other more favorite movies, comedies, I guess, is Airplane, for obvious reasons. But there's definitely stuff in there that did not age well. But it is funny to look back at it in hindsight, and it's like, wow, these guys were really okay with saying those kind of things back on in the movie theaters back then. Holy crap. Oh, crazy. The 80s were wild. And that's why so many people get poisoned while drinking on holiday in places with lower quality standards. That too. Yeah, like alcohol poisoning. Okay, alcohol poisoning as far as what it means for the United States drinking standards basically means you just had too much alcohol to drink. Like your blood alcohol content is making you disoriented and what's the term? Inebriated and essentially disabled. But you can actually poison yourself with poison if the alcohol is itself low quality to the point of you know, not being made correctly and therefore being made toxic. So yeah, definitely good to check yourself where you're going. I mean, that's probably why the bathtub liquor during the Great Depression was so notorious. Oh, absolutely. Because, or it's not even Great Depression, it's also Prohibition specifically is, I think, what you're talking about, or mentioning. Yeah, Prohibition was kind of wild because it was harder to get alcohol. So people resorted to making it themselves to get themselves a nice drink. And that's where people would just blind themselves and get, you know, poison themselves. I'm just here to support the homies. Thank you. Also, boozology. Oh my fucking God. Mixology. Thank you very much, sir. Boozology with Tony is very interesting. Thank you. Also, speaking of drinks, I've partnered with GamerSupps. Use code TALON for 10% off your order, or use the following link, https://gamersupps.gg/talon. There we go. I'm getting better. I've released my inhibitions. My inhibitors are out of check or something. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm making a policy to not accept moonshine from anyone with a beard shorter than 12 inches. I would have accepted from anybody, personally. My standards are such that if it's moonshine and they're not like a licensed distiller, yeah, no thanks, bro. I'm good. I don't want none of that, as a matter of fact. Thanks, sir. Like, I'm sure you think it's good, but Also, what's your eyesight like? Oh man, oh man. Again, be careful out there, guys. You know, you never know what you might be drinking if you don't know who made it. Ooh, Gary. Hey. Oh, I can't mute my thing. Yes, I can. Yeah. Sorry, okay, I couldn't do that. Sorry, I have to. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going, Lena? Thanks so much for dropping in. Thanks for the follow. Oh my gosh. Yes. How's it going, Lena? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you are doing well. Let's see. Showboat raid. Let's go, everybody. Lord of Smurfs, Lena, to the stair. Max, the facts, pop, stair facts. Yeah, car facts. How's Nike? How's Nike? Yes. We are building the plane. We're still building the plane. Hey, I'm getting it done. This is the wing now. But yes, for those of you who rated in, my name is Anthony Talon. Y'all can call me Tony, the newest member of VFleet, so to speak. The only male VTuber. Okay, I made that joke earlier in somewhere or other. But I hope you're doing all well, fellas. Welcome to the hand cam stream. This has got to be the last hand cam stream where I build this plane in particular, because this is my third stream doing it, and I'm not done yet. But thanks again for the raid. For those of you who dropped in, hope you guys are doing well. Feel free to stick around for a little bit, because I'm getting there. I'm almost done, but I think I'll be here for another hour or two, completing this build. But as I was saying though, for those of you who came in, hope you guys get some drink, some food, some water, and take care of yourselves, because I will be providing some entertainment for like an hour or two or three. Hopefully not 3 more hours, because I need to go to sleep at some point tonight. That'd be nice. That would be nice. Go to sleep, Tony. Go to sleep on time. Wouldn't that be nice? Sick. And of course, for those of you who were in chat prior to the raid, in my chat that is, please follow Lena as well. You know, my shipster from another Mister or something like that. Wait, another member of VFleet. Yes. But yes, 60% water. Yes. I too have something that is, technically speaking, mostly water. Yes, it is mostly water, so to speak. Ooh, but yeah, thank you very much. Well, let me catch up really quick, because I got a little sidetracked. Yeah, so I don't accept moonshine from anybody, even if their beard is longer than 12 inches. I'm good. I don't want to go blind. When I was 18, my friends offered me the 90 proof vodka, ooh baby, made by one of our friends' dads. Ooh man, we all got obliterated by that vodka, but no poisonings. I'm glad to hear that you at least didn't get poisoned, because oof, that I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you turned out okay, because that could be scary. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? The reason why I say I'm not gonna accept alcohol from someone who makes it themselves is not necessarily because I know that it's going to be bad quality and make me blind. It's more so I just don't know. And more often than not, that's a risk I'm not really willing to take. But if someone is, you know, no harm, no foul. I just wish the best of luck, because sometimes, man, sometimes it could be a little sketchy out there. But I'm a bit more of a cautious drinker in that sense. So it was a once and never again experience. I'm glad. I'm glad you came out all right from that experience, and it did not leave any lasting after effects. Yeah, no, it's it could definitely be a lot worse, so I'm glad it wasn't for you. 1 second. Oh, it goes over here now. Okay. Let's see. Are you building the UCS ventilator? I am not actually. Let's see if I can show this on screen. Nope. This thing is already too big. I am building this guy. Aeroplane. So I already have one wing done. I'm making the other wing. And I do already have the space shuttle built. Yes, there's supposed to be a space shuttle that goes on top of these pylons. You need to construct more pylons. No one else plays StarCraft. I don't play StarCraft, by the way. But yeah, I'm making this guy. Yeah, I don't think I'll drink the sketchy moonshine. Exactly. Glad to hear it, Lord of Smurfs. But yeah, all this is slowly but surely coming to fruition. This is the 3rd hand cam stream I've done building this set that I got some time ago. And by God, it's going to be the last, because I need to use hand cam streams for other stuff too. Because I do have a lot more other things to show you guys, to build on stream with you guys. that are not Lego, but are still crafting in a sense. Yes, I have a lot of Gundams, if that's what you guys are assuming. quite a few Gundam sets that I got to build. I think I have one MG, and I have like 3 HGs, or 4 HGs I got to build. So that'll be coming eventually. Maybe next week, we'll see. Because this is a bit of a hobby of mine. In a sense, okay. Definitely, this is like Twitch meta. I use this type of stream as just like a glorified just chatting stream. Like, never mind about the fact I was talking about not building this Lego set for the past 2 hours. Yeah, basically 2 hours. Basically just chatting. But, yeah. Welcome to the glorified just chatting stream where I have something to take your guys' attention. I know what everybody likes when it comes to this. But yeah. So, hope you guys are enjoying it at least, because I definitely am. Oh, goody. Okay. This is gonna suck. No, it's gonna be great, but it's gonna suck for me because I need to figure out a good way to actually do this. So let's get you the moonshine, the better. Trust. For legal purposes, that's a joke. You must construct additional pylons, dude. Yeah, I never played StarCraft. Have you ever put together one of the Star Wars ship sets? Oh yeah. Tony Lore, I guess. I have like a bunch of those like giant ships. Like one of my more favorite sets was the one of the more OG Star Wars Star Destroyer sets, the minifig scale-ish one, the one that had minifigures in it. That one took a long time to build, but at my parents' house, I have like a bunch of Star Wars like giant ship sets, but mainly the older ones because I grew up building Legos and stuff. And at least for that one in particular, I used it in like dioramas and everything. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be impossible. And I always have a good time. In a sense, I am basically reliving my childhood by doing this. Oh my gosh, how do I put this on screen? Okay. Oh my god, it's so big, bro. Like, it's so good. Okay, go down. There we go. There we go. This is so tough. But yes, I definitely made a bunch of these Star Wars ship sets. Like, Lego Star Wars was my thing growing up. Oh god. Like so, I think. Here we are. Oh, by the way, I'm partnered with GamerSupps. Just go Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link: https://gamersupps.gg/talon. Yes, yes, indeed, we are partnered with GamerSupps. I will be posting about it very often on my twitter.com, or formerly known as twitter.com, my x.com. Yeah. So cool, dude. Yeah, dude, these connections are so... they're so satisfying. Here we are. The wing is already on. Oh, and thank you very much, Azalea. Also, you can also access all of my Anthony Talon VODs at https://www.youtube.com/@AnthonyTalonVT. There we go. Thank you. Thanks for the plug. So your jingling keys, Lego, only had so much hold over me. I'm listening to you talk while I work. Let's go. I was gonna say, wait, yeah, if you're on that part of the world, isn't it like middle of the day for you? I just realized that because like Itzy was here earlier, and like, isn't she Norwegian? So it's like the middle of the day for like Itzy as well. Thank you for joining me, by the way. Much appreciated. I'm glad that that I can provide some distraction from the tedium. It's now 2 p.m. Hey, that means it's almost done with the work week, right? Or work week. It's Monday. Shit. Well, I guess for you it's Tuesday, huh? No, for me it's Monday. And it is exactly 9 p.m. for me on a lovely Monday evening. Can't say that about all Mondays. Mondays, am I right? I hate Mondays, John. Holy crap, all the memes. But but I'm glad if I can help with the tedium. I'm missing a piece. Oh, that's very... No, I'm not. Okay. Okay. I got so fucking freaked out just now. I guess you can't see. I need another piece like this flat piece. And I was like, where is it? Where's the piece? It's right here. Oh my god. Like, if this set was missing this piece, because this is like an actual structural piece that is holding all of this together, that would be pretty bad. So, thankfully, it is not missing. Yeah, so it goes right here. Sick. Okay. Calm down there, Tony. That's what she said. What did I say? Someone had to do it. Did I say something that was that's what she said, Abul? Because I straight up do not know. Man's getting the ad read down pat. I'm doing my best. Yes, Tuesday, and I finish in 2.5 hours. Nice. Yeah, I also get off at roughly 4 p.m. Sometimes a little earlier than that, but yeah, got to go into work in the morning, bright and early at 8 a.m. Okay, I'm back at the same issue that I had earlier. Where the fuck I put this? Okay, you stay right here for now, I guess. Oh, so much room being taken up, but it's okay. It's gonna be pretty sick when it's all said and done. It's just a little inconvenient for showing on stream exactly what it is that I'm doing. For now. But like I said, we almost there. We are almost done with this entire whole ass thing. Hello? Yes. Nice. But yeah, and I guess, oh, that's right. For those of you who came in, I'm sure Lena probably talked about it too. Came in with the raid. For those of you who were already here in my stream chat, you probably already heard me say this earlier, but I'm gonna do it again. I too will be at what's it called? Oh my gosh, San Japan, the anime convention in San Antonio. Well, I won't be there physically, but I'll be there for a meet and greet at noon and Sunday, August 31st. That's this Sunday. So if you're in San Japan, if you're at San Japan, and you wish to talk to us, and also people like Lena as well, because I believe she's also there, yeah, feel free to stop on by. We would be happy. We would all be happy to meet you guys. Well, I just realized something. I never plugged in my phone. Let me fix that real quick. So yeah, there will also be merch. Thank you, Aki. I believe, yes, this is the Kawa Entertainment booth, which we are also partnered with. So there will be merch, presumably merch of us at San Japan at this booth that you will be, or that we will be doing meet and greets at. Yes, that. So yeah, let me just plug this in because I don't want my phone to die midstream. That would be a tragedy. Travesty. Travis Scott, yeah. Oh my god, I'm at 33%. Yikes. Ooh, baby. Glad I caught that. Jeez. So yeah, there will be merch there. Unfortunately for myself, I do not have a merch line yet. So I was told. But stuff may or may not be in the works. And I'm saying that because I don't know. There's gonna be merchandise of everybody though. So if you want to buy some merchandise of VFleet members, I believe everybody has at least one item, so feel free to spend to your heart's content. Okay. This is all right, at least we're making the engines now. Very nice. Except I can't see the instructions, so all right, this is just actually really inconvenient. Okay, I guess this will do. This will have to do. Shoot. I can't wait to get the Anthony standee, hopefully at CarrierCon. I hope so too, dude. Yeah, I too wish to have an Anthony Talon standee when it's too big. Are we talking about like the ones that are too big? Oh, you're talking about the plane. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about the standees, because I've seen some of the standees for some of the other Talons in VFleet, and like, my god, they are pretty freaking gigantic. They're kind of insane, bro. Like, I've seen some of the ship girls standees, and they're like massive. I've seen some of the plane girl ones. They're like physically tall and very wide when they have the like they're little. They're little. They're definitely not little. They're wings. They're like holographic wings on. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of insane. But what about my Anthony Talon? Which mouse pad do you want? Okay. Question for those of you in chat, if you wish to answer. First of all, I need to bench a bit more. if you want a booby mouse pad, a Tony booby mouse pad. Would you like a Tony ass pad? Answer truthfully now, chat, for this will be very, very important information for merchandising purposes. Oh my gosh. Good night, Tony, chat. Ass, yeah, let's go. The reason I say is because, believe it or not, I am definitely outing myself out right now. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is very comfy, okay? Like, I had wrist issues. I had issues with my wrist when I was like leaning it against the, okay, how do I make this sound good? When I was leaning my wrist against the edge of the table for hours on end, this thing is heaven compared to it, okay? Yeah, this is great. Yes, it's Jing Liu from Honkai Star Rail. And no, she is not amused with the fact that she is a booby mousepad. But, no buts, that's boobies. It's really comfy, trust. Like, it's actually comfy, guys. I'm not joking. I will say, it does make my FPS skills worse because I can't move my wrist very well, but it's nice. I'll place the Anthony standing next to my Adrian and Josie. Let's go, dude. Yes, got the homies, the homie and Josie, basically. Yeah, Josie is one of the homies, basically. Let's see here. But yeah, good night, Lord of Smurfs. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Let's see. The ones with the ship rigging are massive. Oh, absolutely, dude. They're freaking gigantic. I have seen one of those in real life, and I'm like, wait, I have one. I forgot I bought those. Of course, I've seen it because I own them. Yeah, they're gigantic. I wanted Tony grabbing the flights. Whoa, I don't think I'm gonna do that one. That's crazy. Mods, where's our poll? Mods, can I get a poll? Do you guys want... Yes, I bet you have wrist issues. Okay, chill, bro. Grim, chill. As a matter of fact, here, you this is what you get, Grim. Freaking... How dare you? How dare you, sir? You're crazy. Jesus Christ. As I was saying, tits or ass. Sounds like we got one for ass. Can I get another for ass or one for tits? Who wants a Tony tit or ass pad? Man, dude, this is... Surely this isn't TOS, right? Like, surely some of the other girls... Oh, by the way, I partnered with GamerSupps. Use code Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link, https://gamersupps.gg/Talon. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hey, listen, I've been to some of the other girls' streams. I know some of the things they talk about. What I'm saying right now is tame in comparison. I put it upside down, damn it. In comparison to some of the other shit that I've heard. So I personally am not worried about my own well-being. I can handle myself fine, just very well, thank you. Oh my god, bro. I hope I'm not in trouble. See here, 100% not joking either. I want to get a St. Louis Azure Lane bosom. There we go. That's the more, that's actually the better way to say boob mousepad. Bosom mousepad. We'll call it that. Because of wrist support, but also she is my wife. I'm sorry. Did you guys know I've actually never watched Borat? But anyways, that's beside the point. No, I get you. I do play Azure Lane. Fun Tony lore fact yet again. We're having a lot of lore tonight. I've been playing Azure Lane since it came out in JP, in Japanese, because before that I was playing Contact Collection. I spent a lot of time playing Contact Collection when it first came out, so much so that I had to do that stupid ass signing up for the game via freaking lottery. That was such a pain to actually do. And I had to like use a translator to understand what the heck I was doing. But I played a lot of Contact Collection. Eventually I stopped because I realized it wasn't a very fun game to play. At least for... It was just too salty. But I played Azure Lane in JP first. So much so that when it came out in English for the global servers, I actually got into the closed beta test for it. So I am one of the very first few to play Azure Lane. And I still have that account. And I got worried because I didn't actually bind my account to a Yostar ID until like literally a month ago. So I thought I lost my account. I would have been really sad because there's a lot of stuff on it. But admittedly, I haven't played Azure Lane for real in a very long time. Mainly because, unfortunately, it went the way of Contact Collection where I started playing it just to collect ships and I wasn't really making any progress. I didn't even get to the end of the main campaign because I just didn't want to. But I was using it as a collection simulator, and it was fun for that. But even at some point, I was like, it was just taking too much time for me to do dailies and stuff, and I'm like, I kind of want to do other stuff. So it's a bit of a life cycle for that. But I came back to it, and I will say, I'll tell you who my waifus are in a second. My dear waifus, I am a man of the United States. I'll tell you all that much for now. Okay, let me catch up on stuff real quick. I want a chest mouse pad so I can stare Tony in the eyes while I rub my mouse all over his face. That's crazy, bro. That is wild word, Grim. Holy shit. Hey, you know, somebody immortalize that. Mods, clip that man, immortalize him on my channel so I can post it to youtube.com and make him deal with the consequences of his own actions. Oh my god. We should do a watch along for what? Let's see. An OG Concole player. Yes, sir. The closed beta. Yeah, I played the closed beta for Azure Lane. Oh, okay. It's not closed beta. It's what's it called? It's the playtest. The playtest where you had to like actually sign up to play, but before it went live on the App Store for iOS for Azure Lane. Oh, so yes, Azure Lane. Welcome back, Lena. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I do actually play Azure Lane. Or I've had played Azure Lane a lot, way back in the day. Slowly, maybe getting into it. Eagles main? Yes, I'm an Eagles main. You're in the Washington server? So I'm in the OG Aurora. I know it's pronounced Aurora, but there's also an Aurora server. No, the Aurora server, because that is the first one. Yeah, I've been, yeah, I play it. I'm an OG at that point, but I'm not as committed as some of the other members of VFleet, I'll be honest. Fair, a lot of people dropped off the game. Yeah, for content collection is it's too salty, dude. Okay, I'll get into the story later. But there was like an event that really made me want to not play the game, because even though I got the ship I was grinding for, it was not a fun experience. See, the Live 2D in Azure Lane has improved so much. That is true. However, I appreciate games with weeklies more. I do appreciate the weeklies if they don't take that much time, but there is a point where it's too much, even for me. Like, it just takes so much. And I am an Eagles main. Okay, I'm not quite an Eagles main, only because I'm at the point where I am just leveling ships for the sake of leveling ships. Right now, I'm leveling a Russian fleet only because I've leveled everybody else. So I might as well. And when I say level, I say get to level 100. There are certain ships that I'm like, I really like this ship, not from like a meta standpoint, but from like a character design and characterization standpoint. So I will take them the extra mile. I don't play for meta, I play for waifus. That's the only reason I play Azure Lane. Do it, you won't. Oh my god, somebody do it, please. Serious mousepad idea. Anthony with battle damage clothes and Mooba showing. Yo, dude, y'all talking to somebody, man, I swear. See, I'm not sure the world is ready for that heat. I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of the stuff that goes on in VFleet is preparing a lot of y'all to handle that type of heat, one would think. Okay, yeah. Anyways, having said all of that, I guess a quick contact collection OG player story. So, for the longest time, the only ships available in contact collection, starting from launch, were only Japanese, which makes sense. It's a Japanese-only game. You could only play it on DMM.com with a VPN, and it's not meant for. It never got a global release because it's a Flash game. It was originally a Flash game. Yeah, story time exactly. So let me catch up on this real quick. I play the game daily, but also casually enough that I always have something to do without burning out, and that's kind of what I'm trying to get back into. But back in the day, it was only Japanese and specifically some German ships. Bismarck was one of the first one. Prince Eugen was another one of the OG ships that was added, but there were no allied ships until out of nowhere, because the headcanon was like the enemies you're fighting in contact collection were the US Navy, and honestly, a lot of the events and a lot of the stories and a lot of the ship types that you fight against made it seem like you're fighting against the United States Navy in World War II, not gonna lie. And then they announced USS Iowa. That was the turning point to where a lot of people quit the game because they're like, not my glorious Japanese ships being defiled by this Western devils. And I'm like, okay, bro, chill. But when I saw that, I'm like, they're adding United States ships to the game. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's time to play this game for real. As if I wasn't doing that already. I was already playing it. I was deep. But when they added USS Iowa, it was in a very special event where she was a map drop. which means you had to play through the whole event. There was like 6 maps. They got progressively harder each time, and she had very low chance to drop as like a reward for defeating the final boss of the last map. But it's all RNG. Holy shit, exactly. But yeah, it's all RNG. The entire game is RNG. There's no tactics whatsoever. You click the button, the ships battle it out automatically. It's an auto battler, and there's nothing you can do to affect the outcome besides prepare for what formation you're going in with your current boats and leveling, whatever. But because it's RNG, that means you have to just keep hitting the slots. I had to keep on grinding this fucking game. Like, this was in the middle of an anime convention too, because I had no choice but to grind it while I was at this anime convention, because the event was going to end during that convention and I was not able to get her prior to it. So I kept on grinding. I was at the point where I brought my laptop and was waiting in line with my friends to go to this maid cafe at this convention, which is also like, bruh, okay. And I was just so salty. Every time I did a run and I didn't get her, I was like just cursing and like, God damn it, man. I'm like, why the hell? How many times do I have to play this shit ass game? Like saying that in public, basically. And it also didn't help that at this convention, at this point in time when I was grinding, I was sick. I was like, I had a cold or some sort of con flu, but I was like sniffling, I had a sore throat, and I was pissed out of my mind because I was playing this damn PNG Flash game on the internet that's only supposed to be made for the Japanese public, and I was not getting it. Yeah, basically, it was probably a safe place because it was surrounded by gacha players. Funnily enough, this was before gacha, at least for the West, got like super big. Like the main gacha stuff that was around back then was Fate Grand Order. That was definitely the biggest one at the time, I believe. But besides that, like Azure Lane didn't exist back then. Girls Frontline didn't exist. None of the current gacha games you guys play right now ever existed back then. But, which is why I was playing so much Contact Collection. But that's all to say, eventually, in this line for the maid cafe that I was very deathly sick in, and raging my freaking ass off because I was not getting the first United States boat added to the game, I finally got her. Like, during the last attempt, obviously during the last attempt. And I was like, I'm not even happy, bro. I'm just so fucking, because of how I felt. I'm like, I spent so much time and effort, and it was such like an ordeal. I know, like, it truly is the craziest of ordeals playing this gacha game, but it felt like such an ordeal that I just lost enjoyment. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to play this for too much longer. You know, all things said, I did play it for quite a bit longer, but I kind of started getting less and less and less into the game as time progressed from that point on. Because at the end of the day, like War Thunder, it's a very salty game, because you are just not going to get what you want a lot of the time, and there's literally nothing you can do about it. You just gotta get lucky. And for me at the time, that was just too much. I'm like, man, fuck that. So yeah, Archer Lane was really nice because the drop rates are freaking insane. Like, they're insanely high. Also, by the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, as I was telling the story over, by the way, that's about it. My plane is coming together, dude. I have like one more thing to do, and then this plane is like done. But I actually don't know what to do with this thing right now. Like, where do I put it? Oh, okay, right here for now. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clean this up. Okay. Hello? Let's go! Yes. I was gonna say Aki. Okay. Were you there for that? I think you were there for that story. Or you might not have been at the time, but yeah. It was fun times, dude. Trust me. And I guess for those of you who are wondering, what the heck am I taking off of my desk? Yeah, so I already have these things on my guitar pedal itself. But yeah, these are great. I love having these. Just a tuner and a boost pedal. This I need to get fixed because it is broken, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if the warranty applies to me, so we shall see. Anyways, let me. Also, if you guys want to see what my guitar pedal looks like, leave a comment below or something. Okay. If I put you here, okay, there's other stuff on my desk that I'm bumping into. Give me one sec. All right, I have a bunch of standees that are falling over. Very cool. Okay. Okay. This is a little bit of an issue, but I think with this, we have figured it out. Okay, nice. Okay, second to last bag, everybody. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. Woohoo, baby. Okay, I rarely miss ships I'm seeking in Azure Lane, and currently have a 100% success rate for my chosen fleets. Hell yeah. Oh, you have my deepest sympathies for those dark times in the gacha trenches. Yeah, dude, like, Contact Collection was... Again, I enjoyed my time playing it. I do not regret it. I mean, hell, it got me into ship girls to begin with, right? And I'll be honest... One second. I'll be honest. There are... for me, it's a bit of a toss-up between which design of ship girls do I prefer? The ones in Contact Collection or the ones in Azure Lane? For me, it's basically like almost a recency bias kind of thing, or exposure bias. If I originally encountered a ship in Contact Collection first, more often than not, I'm gonna prefer the design of that one as opposed to its counterpart in Azure Lane. I guess this might be blasphemy to some, but I'll be honest. I am not really... I don't care for like the whole animal ears for the for the whole Sakura Empire thing that they have going on. I don't really care for it, if I'm honest. So for all the Japanese ships, basically all the Japanese ships, except a few, I do like Kawakaze in Azure Lane better because it looks like Shirokami Fubuki, VTuber, Hololive. But most often than not, I will prefer the ones in Contact Collection. And that also, but that doesn't always extend. I do prefer Helena in Azure Lane. Okay, I guess let's say Helena is waifu. I do enjoy, I'm a Helena enjoyer. I'm one of the, there's like 3 Helena enjoyers, like Helena enjoyers that are artists on Twitter that I follow, and they're great because they're the only ones drawing Helena at all, and they draw her amazingly, and I'm so happy because of that. But I do like Helena quite a lot. Also, welcome back, Shark. We're talking about Azure Lane and Contact Collection, I guess. Yeah, Helena enjoyer. Yes, I did buy the freaking hot tub outfit. It's very cute, but I have to remember that this is not something I can open up in public ever. Actually, kind of insane. I like Concoli, Iowa. Exactly. Like, Concoli, Iowa is great because this is how I know that the designers of Contact Collection put a lot of thought into the ship designs to make it more representative of the ships themselves. Because I'll be honest, there's a lot of designs in Azure Lane that I'm like, I would have never guessed that this is the ship you're referring to. Whereas in Contact Collection, it's typically, not always, but it's typically a lot easier to figure out, just based off of the design itself, what ship this is supposed to represent. But Iowa was great because she was basically designed to be like the 1940s pinup girls you would see people draw on the side of their bombers or appear in, like, you know, US propaganda. Like, that's what her outfit is designed. The kind of pose that she's doing is kind of what it's based off of. And of course, you know, the rigging is like phenomenal. Basically, you look at Iowa and it's like, you could tell, yeah, that's a US battleship. For a lot of designs in Azure Lane, a little bit less so. I'll be honest, when I look at New Jersey and Azure Lane, I would have no idea she's supposed to be a battleship, if I'm honest. So, but that's not to say I don't like her design. I quite like the design of the USS New Jersey in Azure Lane. But for the life of me, I wouldn't be able to tell you that she is supposed to represent the USS New Jersey just by how she looks. Which, but that's a discussion I kind of don't really care to go down right now. Wait, also welcome in Mighty Mo. Yes, Ali. I watched the Konkole anime before I played Azure Lane, but I prefer Shokaku and Zuikaku and Azure Lane more. Here's the funny part. They look... That's one of those things where it's like, in Azure Lane versus Contact Collection, they're almost exactly the same. It's kind of hilarious. Like, you know, like Zuikaku in both is the one who has like her hair tied up and it's like a darker hair color, but the same exact like outfit, like Shrine Maiden-ish. Well, okay. Zuikaku and Shokaku in Contact Collection were more like archery uniform, but the robes were similar enough to where the color schemes were the same between the two. The hairstyles were the same between the two. The personalities were a little bit different. They did do a different thing for the characterization of those two ships in Azure Lane versus Contact Collection. And I do it, but they still like harken back to the whole like rivalry between them and the Kaga, for instance. But that's to say, like there is a lot of historical stuff you can glean from these these games as well, albeit maybe not to the same level as like World of Warships or Battlefield 1, but it's still there, and that's what's fascinating to me. I kind of prefer Concole, but I do plan on getting a $300 Azure Lane, New Jersey. Dude, that thing is crazy. Like, I saw that Azure Lane, New Jersey figure, and I'm like, first of all, rip your storage space, because that thing is gigantic. But also 300 is actually closer to like 350. I think I checked on AmiAmi with the conversion rate. I'm like, $350, bro. That's so much. Oh yeah, I do not own a single figure that is worth nearly as much. Okay, I own a figure that's like $200, which is already like, shit, man, what the hell? But yeah, that's insane. It does look great though. It does look great. Welcome in, Cat Paw Scarves. Let's see, Concole's Tenryu was the start of... By the way, Tenryu is not even in Azure Lane yet. What the hell? Tenryu was the start of my Warship rabbit hole, and I've been waiting 6 years to see an Azure Lane version. Still not here yet. I think we're on 7 years right now, aren't we? Surely she'll be added someday, right? Right? Yeah, when we get freaking Tone in the game, right? Oh my god. Like, we finally got Chikuma after 5 years. Where's Tone? Like, literally the first boss we ever defeated in Azure Lane. Still can't get her. Still can't get her for some reason. It's insane. But yeah, agreed. Present Azure Lane is wildly leaning into the Chuny, which is like, again, as a man, I get it, okay? I get it. But personally, no, I do not wish to disparage any game right now, especially if it's something that, you guys like a lot. I will say this much though, I kind of prefer the more modest approach that Contact Collection takes to its character designs overall in general. Don't get me wrong, there are times that I'm looking at something and even now I'm like, ooh, maybe that's crazy, bro. But personally, I do prefer the modest designs and the modest appeal of Contact Collection more often than the... I'm really like dancing around my words. I feel like I don't have to explain what I'm trying to say. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say without me having to just outright say it? Because like, yeah. Like, we you know it, I know it, we all know it. I think we all know what we're talking about here. But yeah, that's my take on things. Like, it is what it is. Also, yeah, I am definitely not paying as much attention to this as I should be. There we go. There we go. Now I am. But that's to say, if you enjoy another thing in a different way, I have no problems with that whatsoever. By all means, I am a very big proponent of enjoy what you like. Do not let anybody be, anyone's preferences be the reason you stop enjoying something. Because we're all entitled to our own opinions at the end of the day. And I will never bash anyone for liking something I personally dislike, because if I don't understand it, that's one thing. But that doesn't necessarily mean the other person who's enjoying it doesn't enjoy it. Like, who am I to say? Like, no, you're not allowed to enjoy that. Nah, dude, just like what you like, bro. If it's not harming anybody, who cares? And if someone has a problem with it, fuck them. Like, seriously, enjoy your stuff. Life is too short to care about what other people think about your own hobbies. In my humble opinion. Where am I, by the way? I'm still building. I'm building this plane. Okay, I'm gonna crashing this plane with no survivors. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is true. It just had the 7th anniversary celebration for Azure Lane, so I did log back into that, yeah. All I see in Azure Lane is a game that would be better going full 18 plus. Yeah, that kind of alludes to what I was talking about earlier, yeah. And it is a lot. It is a lot, for me at least. I see anything USS New Jersey related, I want it, including Josie 62 of VFleet fame. Also, by the way, I'm partnered with GamerSupps. Just code Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link: HTTP. Oh fuck, I almost got it. HTTPS://gamersupps.gg/Talon. Hell yeah, yeah, yeah. The G word, yeah, the G word for that's what we're talking about. No, dude, this is good to have preferences. Yeah, I prefer the more modest times in Azure Lane. It's less appealing now. I'm just a filthy French boat collector and will not stop. Hey, I'm a Dunkirk enjoyer. I quite like Dunkirk. I feel like she would make a wonderful pastry. But, yeah, a lot of the skins that are coming out, even the default skins for the new boats coming out, I'm like, I could definitely call it a skin because that's what I see the most. if you catch my drift. Yeah, lots of skin and very interesting. So, and if you like that, by all means, enjoy it. Who am I to say otherwise? Personally, I don't enjoy it as much as I did enjoy, or that's why I like the Eagle Union outfits from back earlier, like at the beginning of the game, because I will say there are some character designs that went a little bit over the top with like how American it looks, but I enjoyed that, you know, like it was charming in its own right. And I will say I said Helena's waifu. Right up there is also Cleveland, you know, like, okay, that's why I cannot say Helena is my wife because Helena is Cleveland's wife, and I will forever defend that. I will be my own cuck. I'll be the cuck in this situation because I just want them to be happy and all that shit, man. Oh my god. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like back then, when there were so relatively fewer boats, it was easier to get into the lore because there wasn't like a billion ships that had their own lore. But yeah, I am a Cleveland enjoyer, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I also plan on getting a Kiana Kazlana figure. Oh, those are also expensive as hell. I hope it's the first figure I get. I love Kiana. Oh man, Honkai Impact the Third. I never played it, but I know about it. I do play Star Rail. I admittedly like the degen stuff from the AL of today as much as I love AL from when I started playing in 2019. Which, again, by all means, absolutely nothing wrong with that in my book. Enjoy what you like. There are times where it's like, yeah, man, that's a design. I dig it. But for myself, I just prefer not those. For most of the time. And yes, we are. Thank you very much, Hanatsuki Esperanza. We're almost done. Almost at the end of the book. We are so close, guys. Holy crap. That said, I got to Azure Lane because the historical accuracy of each ship fascinated me. And then suddenly, idle events and whoa, Nelly stuff. Yeah. The idle stuff was interesting. I enjoyed... There's definitely some of the music that I listened to and I'm like, you know what? Actually, kind of a banger. Not gonna lie. It slaps. It's an idle song. Yeah, it slaps. But yeah, stuff got a little crazy in recent years. Recent years being very, yeah, insane. Excuse me. Oh, we're dealing with that, by the way. Yeah, no, where was I? Queen Kika. Oh, you're adding. I tried the game for a month. I found the gameplay and story kind of ass, but the anime and slow ahead manga I loved. That's the thing. I actually quite like the manga and slow ahead. Yeah, I quite enjoy the manga. There's like 2 different ones for Azure Lane because it really goes into... Okay. I'm about to out myself for this. One of the more enjoyable mangas I've read to like just read was Queen's Orders. The one that follows Queen Elizabeth. And I did the thing. I read it out loud to myself sometimes, and this is such like a chuny moment. Like, don't make fun of me, guys. I would try to read it in the accents of the ships that are being portrayed. Every time the Queen said something, I tried to read it in the most posh British accent I could possibly muster. Whenever a German ship came up, I would like hit them with the dumbest German accent, and I tried to give them all different accents for each different ship, which really put a strain to how much my vocal range can do. Because there's a lot of them. And of course, whenever Hornet came on screen, I'm like, howdy, y'all. Yeah. Actually insane, bro. Yeah, Anthony will be the co-pilot. Oh, God. Totally valid. Almost there. Yeah, we're almost there, dude. Story goes back and forth with me. I do enjoy the gameplay because I have low standards. I feel that. Mao, no, you did it. Oh, my God. Yeah, I enjoyed Queen's Order, like, a lot more than I care to admit. Because at the end of the day, it's just a slice of life, but it gives more characterization than the games could ever do for all these characters that I quite like. Like, you know, seeing, you know, Cleveland care for her sisters and all that. Seeing Helena, you know, be all precious cinnamon roll and all that stuff. Is like, that's my shit, man. And of course, you know, I wanted to... Okay, I'm also into the D&D and tabletop RPGs. Whenever I play a D&D session with anybody, whether it be my friends or whatever, I always, for better or worse, put on an accent. Of course, it's a very stereotypical accent. No, it's not very representative of how these accents should be. But I always try to put on an accent. So when I started, reading the Queen's orders, I would start using that as practice for some of the characters that I'll portray. Young Tony Talon, amateur voice actor. Ugh, basically, dude, I used it as training of like, there are 10 British boats in here in this one volume or this one chapter. I need to think of 10 unique ways to have a British accent, but also 6 in character, because at least the way it was localized for everyone's favorite pink sheep girl maid. What was her name? Not Sheffield. That was the freaking crazy ass maid. Yandere maid. Suffolk. Like the way that they wrote Suffolk's lines was very like. I'm about to get myself canceled. It was more like, oh, you're having a blah blah blah. What's going on, Queenie? Bloody hell, like that kind of shit. And I tried to like ham it up as much as I can because it was unique for better or worse. No, dude, it was kind of cringe. I did it in a very cringe way, but hey, man, I was free. I was cringe, but I was free. Oh my god, no, it's I had fun like just trying to voice Suffolk. And of course, whenever Belfast came on screen, I'm like, okay, she has to sound more refined, but speak slower. It's like, yeah, to sound like a very refined old lady, but not too old because there are certainly older ones, especially with like Newcastle or something. No, not Newcastle. Curacao, whatever. I'm at the point where no matter what I say, I'm just digging myself even deeper into this hole. Goodness me. Just go find the dubbed version of Oregon. Oh my god, bro. I watched the dub. I think that was the reason I wanted to do it to like what I did, because I was like, I think I could do better. Shit, man. That was a little tough. That was a little tough for me. And again, I'm sure the voice actor was trying their best with the direction they were given, but I'm like, fuck, dude, that was a less than stellar performance. I'm sorry, man. Wrong one. But yeah. So there's a bunch of cringe Tony lore for y'all. I guess y'all can take that to your graves or bring it up next time I mention Archer Lane. Like, hey, Tony, didn't you do the thing where you did the entirety of Queen's Order in the weird-ass accents? Yeah, yes, I did. But it was definitely interesting trying to voice the German characters, too, because, again, they had to have unique accents. To the best of my ability. Oh no, it's on the internet for never. Oops, I'm putting this on fucking twitch.tv. Doc. Also, by the way, remember, I'm partnered with GamerSupps. Use code Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link: https://gamersupps.gg/talon. Yeah, I still got it, baby. I do feel like I am not enunciating my words enough for that ad read. That's the next thing I gotta work on, is enunciating it better. Just so that it doesn't sound like I'm tripping on my words or whatever. As if anyone cares, but yeah. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a gray piece. A gray shaft at that. Are we chatting in a second? I do need to like lock in a little bit, because there you are. Okay. I locked in just enough. Hello. Okay. That goes here. This is going to be an interesting connection. Oh, there's like a correct orientation for this. Okay. So. Yes, like this. Okay, gotcha. Okay, very nice. Yeah, let me just focus on this real quick, guys. I need to make sure I'm not doing this incorrectly. Specifically this part, because this is a very structural part. Whenever there's a Lego Technic involved, you already know it's going to be really important to the structural integrity of the build you're making. And with that, that's all I really needed to focus on. Okay, so let me find the pieces and then put it all together. Okay. The accent was meh, but the VA gave an absolutely seductive voice. She definitely tried. Unfortunately for me, when I watched it, the accent really took me out of it. I'm like, man, I know they're trying their best. And I do appreciate the fact that the voice direction for Azure Lane was to give everybody regional accents. But it definitely came easier for some people doing certain accents than others. So yeah, people tried, you know, and I'll never knock them for that, but it's also like, yeah, interesting. There we go. Ooh, boy, I'm getting warm. I will pay you to never do what you did and call it HMS Belfast ever again. Yes, sir. Hey, man. What you're saying is all I need to do is milk that shit for your money. I would never do such a thing. But I might. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't, only because I know that requires an actual effort to be put into it. Because Belfast is very much like there's like a very okay. I will be honest. I did kind of model the way I did Belfast off of how the voice actress did Belfast in the anime, and the way that she spoke honestly was not what I was expecting for like a dub Belfast to sound, but I think she did it all right. I just need to, and I basically carried that forward, and I'm like, okay, so she spoke slower. She had a lot, dare I say, a more, not even just mature sounding, but older woman, like middle-aged grandma type of voice going on for the voice direction of that character. And I was like, it works. Not what I was thinking, not what I was expecting from that character when I heard her go from Japanese to English, but I could see the vision. And unfortunately, that's kind of what I went forward when I tried to do my own voice in a slow ahead. So yeah, it's smart man. Hey man, I tried. Extortion. You're basically asking me to extort y'all, all right? This is permission. I'm getting express permission from chat to extort them by doing terrible voices of a beloved Azure Lane characters in dub with the worst British accent you'll ever hear. But yeah, but because it was like recency bias, I heard how she was characterized in the anime. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll try doing it that way. Probably wasn't for the better, if I'm honest. I probably could have taken, or I should have taken inspiration from something else. But alas, no one except y'all was ever going to hear it. So, and even to this day, even I didn't think like anybody would ever hear me say that voice. Yeah, here we are. Here we are. Oh, hello. This is not very stable yet, but it will be in a second. Oh god, we're so close with this, guys. Like, I guess I have been on such a tangent with all that Azure Lane talk that I'm finally realizing we are getting damn close to finishing this stuff. Damn close indeed. Oh, look at that. That's all it takes to be a little more stable. Very cool. Very, very cool. Wait, this goes where? Over here. Okay. And these are going to be for the little extra vertical stabilizers. You need a lot of directional stability on this aircraft because it's carrying a shuttle on its back. And Heike, one of the things that I'm looking forward to the most in when I complete this build is having space to actually put the rest of my anime figures. Because right now, I have like this IKEA shelf right next to me, and there's a bunch of stuff like manuals and some bags related to this build taking up space on this freaking IKEA Hemnes rack thing. So once I finish this stuff, I'm gonna clean it up and we'll be able to start displaying all this other crap that I have. Because I've been in sore need of storage display solution. There we go. And this is gonna be it. This is definitely gonna be it. Nope. So I say I'm missing. Here you are. But yeah, I don't know if you guys would be interested in just seeing all the figures that I have either. I do have quite a few, but it's not like an insane amount, but it is enough to fill this storage space that I have. And even then I might need more room anyway. Regardless, that's definitely not happening tonight, of course, because I need to finish this tonight. And truth be told, I'm almost done. I'd also like to have dinner at some point. I don't know about y'all. It's almost 10 o'clock. I haven't had dinner yet. Granted, I was doing this whole thing where I'm like intermittent fasting or whatever, but today I kind of want food. So I will get food later after I'm done with all this. What? Oh, like this. Okay. There we go. Eat something. Yes, I will certainly eat something after this. And like I said, thankfully, I do have my leftovers from last night, which I ate like half of what like half of the meal I had last night, just because it was just so much. I went out to get food with some friends, and yeah, I was not finishing that food. It was too much food. So I'm gonna finish that tonight, and probably call it good at that. I'm not doing it in the right order. Whatever, doesn't matter. No matter. Oh, handy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thankfully, I'm at the point where I'm trying my best to not eat all of the food that's on my plate, because more often than not, it's too much freaking food. A little bit too much. So, oh, it also has to go up. Interesting. There we go. Yeah, yeah, the classic American meal portion, restaurant portion sizes are just insane. So, and that's also the reason why I'm intermittently fasting, so I don't gain too much weight. Also trying to work out more too, so there's that. Oh, you're already going on? Oh, goody. I gotta move this big thing again. Fucking hell, okay. Okay. Okay, don't get tingled in the wires, please. Holy shit, bro. Okay. So that goes here. Well, y'all can't even see what's going on. That's not good stream entertainment. Here you go. Ooh, baby. Okay. All right. We're finally getting some more. It's looking even more like an airplane. After this, it's the vertical stabilizer, and the plane part of the build will be done. Oh, look at that. Just like that. Oh man, you're getting more and more balanced every second. Oh, please move. Unfortunately, this thing is getting harder and harder to just keep on my desk. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Whew. All right, I'm gonna run a 30-second ad while I open up the next box and take a sip of whiskey. So I'll be right back, everybody, real soon, damn soon. Take a sip of this real quick, might as well. Very nice. Okay, no, not last bag. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, no, yeah, I like all these pieces still. Okay. I take it back. I'm not opening a bag yet. Not yet. Man, this guy is so big. Whew, there we go. Okay, welcome back from Ad Jail, everybody. Hope Ad Jail was enjoyable for y'all. A nice little break from the tedium of listening to me make bad accents in Azure, about Azure Lane and stuff. Ad check, what'd you get? Yeah, what did y'all get? This is interesting. I do kind of want to know, like, well, what ads are my viewers getting? And I know a lot of it has to do with, like, it's all personalized ads, and it doesn't actually, like, say anything about my stream in particular. But I do wonder what y'all guys are. What is your browsing data like? Tell me about your browsing history. Let's see. And for the record, I got no ads because I am the streamer. Isn't that nice? Ain't that just the way? I'm free of ads. Oh, that's right. You, sir, are subbed. Dude, imagine if I was like one of those streamers that turned on ads for subscribers. Because you can do that, by the way. Just because you're subscribed doesn't necessarily mean that you will get no ads whatsoever. It normally means you won't get ads. But there's an option on twitch.tv that you can turn on no ad-free viewing for subs. And even I'm kind of like, damn, bro. That's rough. I personally would not want to do that. If someone is paying for a subscription to my channel, I want to give them the baseline benefits that they should have, which is ad-free viewing, and hopefully sooner rather than later, Twitch emotes. I'm working on it. The timeline might be pushed back a little bit further, only because there are some other things going on with the staff in charge of it that they won't be able to get to it ASAP. But I think I might be able to bring it up tomorrow. I'll have to check. But regardless, Twitch ads are invasive, and I hope no one has to deal with them. But Twitch emotes are something I wish to get sooner rather than later. Oh, thank you for the bits. Oh, much appreciate it. Here's 100 bits to keep it that way, bro. Okay. To the NSA agent who is listening to my stream right now, I am not extorting anybody. He gave me 100 biddies out of his own free will, out of the goodness of his heart, okay? It is not my fault. I did not ask nobody to give me money to not enable ad-free viewing on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Anthony_TalonVT. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, bro. That's insane. Man, y'all are gonna make me have to, like, take a freaking 25 years to life vacation, Cuban vacation, bro. Because I tell you what, freaking waterboarding in Cuba sounds a lot more fun than it is, so. It's insane. Okay, as far as the other tads, I got 30-second ads of Tony the Talon, bruh. I got the non-alcoholic drink ad again, very nice. The one about instant pasta, what? I guess we did briefly talk about food, yeah. Instant pasta. I actually don't have any of those. I have like noodles. Ooh, I have like those, you guys know how there's like this super spicy noodles that people tend to have as like a challenge, like a super spicy noodle challenge, like the double type of bulgak, I think. Yeah, I like spicy stuff. That's just dinner and lunch for me, bro. Like, I have no problem whatsoever eating that. Like, yes, it's spicy, and yes, I tend to pay for it afterwards, but I definitely don't dislike it. I actually quite like those bulldog noodles. I like my spicy. Oh, cowabunga! Let's go. Hang on. Yeah. Let's go. Hey, everyone dance, all right? Can I get a Faye dance emotes in chat? Let's go. There you go, Satsu, you got it. And there you go, Mo, you got it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, Faye. How's it going? My goodness. Hope you guys are doing well. For those of you who came in, my name is Anthony Talon. Y'all can call me Tony. I am the newest member of VFleet, pilot man, male VTuber. I know. Also, Faye, I was gonna raid into you when I was done. Dang it. Oh no. But yes, I hope you're having a wonderful time, Faye. How was, you're playing Deltarune, right? Wait, were you playing Deltarune? You were playing Deltarune. Yes, how's Deltarune? Yes, for those of you who came in, thanks for dropping in. Hope you guys are doing well. Make sure to get yourself some food, drink, water, rest, and I'll provide the entertainment, for we are building. Do I want to? Yes, I'll do this right now because you guys rated in. Okay. It's so big now. I am making the airplane out of Legos. We are almost done. It is so big. I literally cannot fit all of it in frame for the camera for you guys. And it is so hard to maneuver on my desk because there's so much crap in the way. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We come to bring Famocracy. Oh no. It's okay. I am an enjoyer of Famocracy. Thank you very much. But yes, welcome in Agent Hotman, welcome in Brett Chamber, how's it going El Gordito, what's Donios, welcome back, how's it going Ascendant, damn, that's a lot of progress, oh yeah, I need to finish this tonight. Big Plane, have a good stream, thank you so much Faye, and thank you for the raid. For those of you who were in chat prior to the Faye raid, make sure to follow Faye as well, because she is a wonderful jet sister, much like, I was about to say like Lena who raided earlier, she's a boat, Faye's a plane. Yeah, see, we have both, we have boats and planes here at VFleet, and pilots I guess, unfortunately for y'all, but please make sure to give a follow to everybody in VFleet because they're all wonderful talents and an amazing singing voice from Faye, of course. But yes, a lot of progress, and we are making the shuttle carrier. Yes, indeed, Red Chamber. I am making the vertical stabilizer. For those of you who are not as into plane terms as I am, the rudder. Yes, the rudder is part of the vertical stabilizer. Right now. And after that, I'm making the 2 end plates for the horizontal stabilizer. And then we'll be done with the plane and the shuttle. And then I need to make the base. And then we're done. And then I can actually eat. Because I haven't had dinner yet. And I'm not going to have dinner until I'm done. Even if it's going to be at 11 p.m. Which at this rate, it probably is. And honestly, I'm fine with that. I hate to admit it. Not the first time I've had dinner quite that late. So it is what it is. If anything, I have him more often later than not. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Pilots are the minority in VFleet, pretty much, honestly. As a matter of fact, one of them is actually staff. And may or may not. No, he will be playing War Thunder with me on Wednesday, by the way. Yeah, shout out to Adrian. He's other pilot, you know, talent, but now is currently a staff member of VFleet. And he's gonna help me reel in the insanity that is motherfucking War Thunder. Because we all know, those of you who do know, how fun the game can not be sometimes. Sometimes, a lot of the times. Dare I say more? But yes, I'm following every member of VFleet, including you, Faye, Lena, and all the rest. Yes, sir. In most VFleet streams, I've been spreading awareness of the... Oh, goody. I can't actually type in that word to know if it's something I should say on the stream. What's a vaquita? What is a vaquita? Donde es? Or donde, that means where? ¿Qué es vaquita? No sé. It sounds like a Spanish word. That's why I'm speaking in broken Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, guys, by the way, just saying. But have you gotten a Scottish streamer to show their website? I haven't gotten a... Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? Holy crap. The pilot population of VFleet has doubled this year. It's also halved. But maybe someday the population won't be in danger of extinction. Who knows? Maybe. That'd be nice. But as I am the newest person here, newest pilot, that is, maybe not. Also, hey, how's it going, Kuchin? Privyet. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing well. See, I know some Russian, a little bit of Russian, and I remember. But yeah, how are you doing, Kuchin? Solis. Thank you. Oh, spasiba. That's a thank you in Russian, yes. A dolphin, a tiny one. What are you guys talking about? Spanglish? I try. Vaquita is a type of porpoise dolphin. A vaquita, really? Oh, and there it is. Vaquita. I just love how you have to like write out the pronunciation for vaquita. It's, if you want to say it like with the Spanish, like Latin accent, it's actually, well, actually, it's pronounced vaquita, you know. It's a small porpoise that lives in Mexico that is sadly an endangered species right now due to pollution and fishing regulations. Its main name's little... Okay, that's right. Vaca means cow in Spanish. That's right. And vaquita, therefore, must mean little cow. That makes sense. I was watching a StarCat stream. StarCat? What's that? StarCat stream and mentioned Lucy when in his video he showed the VFleet link. Hey, let's go. Also, by the way, did you guys know that I'm partnered with GamerSupps? Use code Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link, https://gamersupps.gg/Talon. Yes. Wow. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding me of our VFleet / GamerSupps partnership at the time after a raid. My god, dude. There are only 6 to 13. That's it, bro. That's insane. Like, it's sad. It really is sad, right? Like, unfortunately, that's the state of the world. Is extinction events are they're happening, dude. The stuff that used to see growing up on a Discovery Channel, if you guys remember having cable TV, are unfortunately no longer being a thing. So enjoy these animals while they can, unless you're in a position to do something about it, in which case do something about it, please. Because life is precious. All life is precious. Except for the ants and mosquitoes in my house. I will do whatever I can to exterminate them. It's here. Yeah, I know a vaca easy because a local town in Arkansas is La Vaca, the cow. Nice. Also, how's it going, Cypher? Welcome in. Soon we will have a VFleet GamerSupps flavor. I hope so. That'd be cool, dude. I'm good. Just starting to wake up. How about you? I'm doing well. It's almost 10 o'clock at night for me. It is very late, and I have not had dinner. But I am almost done. I am almost done with this. I'm so close. We're finishing this. We are gonna finish this plane tonight, and I'll be great. What am I talking about? I'm great right now. I mean, it also helps that I've got a little liquid courage. Very nice. Very smoky. Smokey and the Bandit. Okay, not really, but you know. I actually don't know a lot about Smokey and the Bandit. That was before my time. Who'd have guessed, right? Never mind the fact that I sang ABBA for that karaoke stream, but no, that shit is before my time. Oh my gosh. It's here. That's why I'm spreading awareness of this. Well, thank you. Be the change you want to see, Talon. Exactly. I am being the change I want to see by reminding people that ABBA is a great band and that they exist, and that I may or may not have sung Mamma Mia in that most recent karaoke relay stream for VFleet Week. Oh my gosh, dude. That was definitely a case of like, who would ever thought? Who would have thought that I would do such a thing? Huh. It was me. I am the thought. Oh my gosh, that's so bad, dude. That's so bad. Okay. It's me. I'm the hot single. Wait a second. That feels bad, actually. Okay. I'm actually not sure how many of these I've done. I hope I did the right amount. Anyways. Meanwhile, me and War Thunder, oh my god, not War Thunder, 28,528 out of 35,000 for a mark of Distinction 7. Not the grind. Yeah, humanity, fast innovation is way too fast for nature to keep up with. Exactly, and it's a shame. Feels bad. Get yourself a spider pal, Tony, then you won't have a mosquito problem. So thankfully, Sasser, I do not have a mosquito problem. I meant so mainly in general, mosquitoes are the bane of existences. But there are ants that are invading my sacred desk, and that is where I have a problem. And so I have my handy dandy ant remover. That has been very useful actually. Also, sticker time. We're not done with stickers yet, unfortunately. Midnight Gang. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a midnight for you. Nice. Oh yes. Hi, I sent you a screenshot of the video, Anthony. Okay, I'll check it out. Is it probably in the VFleet server? I think, right? Kono Tony da! Yorokobe Shonen. Okay, that's a different show. That's actually okay. If you guys know what I'm referencing when I say Yorokobe Shonen, please put your answers in chat, because I want to know how many of you are cultured to that degree. Conversely, I want to know how old some of y'all are, if you understand that reference. Oh god, here we go. And I'm gonna give you guys some time to do that while I stressfully put this thing on. Oh my gosh, I hate this. Got it. Okay, that's not too bad. Smokey and the Bandit is basically just a movie where a guy drives a Trans Am. So it was a Trans Am muscle car to help a trucker in Kenworth with the V900 smuggle beer from Atlanta, Georgia to Texarkana. Yeah. Smoking Bandit is literally just Cannonball Run for the South. Hell yeah. Also, if you want to go watch the video, I wrote the comment on it with a timestamp. Gotcha, thank you. Hey, Satser, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, got the fucking Kotomine. Yeah, I got to put my hands on screen for this. Yorokobe Shonen. Yeah, there we go. That's just towns. Thank you. And yeah, the Mapo Tofu, bro. Like, I just find it hilarious how, like, this guy is so, like, dark, brooding, and, like, serious. And then a lot of people just know him like, oh, he's the Mapo Tofu guy from Fate Zero and Fate Stay Night. I'm like, bruh. I mean, you're not wrong, but it's a little bit more complicated than that. Just a little bit more. But yeah, Fate Stay Night, UBW specifically, I never bothered watching the original Fate Stay Night because I was told not to because it sucks by many people. And I tend to agree with, well, I don't tend to always agree with them, but I took their word for it. I did watch UBW, that was great. Brave Shine. I also watched Fate Zero. Fate Zero was great. I freaking love Fate Zero. But yeah, that's Koto as a Kire Kotomine, that one pastor priest guy from the Fate series. not FGO. Let's see here. Ooh, that's the back of my neck. Yikes. Okay. Ow, that hurts. Okay. Texarkana is a city that straddles the border between Arkansas and Texas, in case you didn't know. Oh, I didn't know. That's interesting. Tickets are a pain in the ass. Yeah, but I got it. Also, welcome back, Queen Kiko. Oh, sorry, what reference am I getting? I had to take my earbud out for a moment. I made a reference to everyone's favorite Fate Stay Night character, Kire Kotomine from, well, Fate Stay Night and Fate Zero, that one anime from way back in the day. It's not that old, but yeah, okay, it is kind of old actually. Yeah, I just said Yorokobe Shonen, and people got it. Yeah. Ow. And that's only because someone said Kono Dio or Kono Tonida. Yeah. I will say, another confession I must make. I've only watched up through part 2 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I haven't watched any of part 3 yet, and I know I need to do it so I can get to the good parts. Okay, apparently part 3 is pretty good, depending who you ask. But yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. I'll get there eventually, guys. Trust me. It's taking a while. Okay, I have a lot. I'm a VTuber. Okay. I am Tony the Talon of VFleet fame, playing, doing a hand cam for y'all instead of watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, anime. Yeah, an anime dude not watching a show about anime dudes, blasphemy. Who the hell do I think I am? You think I'm so special? No, I'm not. I ain't not special. Well, I am the only current male talent in VFleet, but that's separate. Let's see here. Song Eastbound and Down. Yeah, I only know some of that. Let's see. So in the pre-80s, that specific brand, my bad, of beer just wasn't sold east of the Mississippi, so truckers would smuggle from Texas. Was it illegal? Shit. Well, maybe a trade thing. The eastmost town and to sell it and drive it through the south. And lots of counties in the south were oh, that's why it's illegal. Yeah, dry counties. Would you ever play the VNs? They got remasters. Honestly, no. I don't think I'll ever play a Fate Stay Night VN. I actually have the OG Fate Stay Night with the translations and the sexy bits, but I am painfully aware of just how long they take to complete. And because of that, I don't think, unfortunately, I'll ever play a Fate Stay Night VN. I'll play Kato Shoujo on stream, but I'll also have to be careful to not get banned as well, because yeah, there's well, I know there's like a mod that, you know, I have played Kato Shoujo before, and I played it with the sexy bits, and it got kind of graphic, so I need to not do that. But I have it on Steam, so maybe I'll do that. But I'm not gonna play Fate Stay Night, dude. It's too much, man. I don't got that kind of time, unfortunately. The boys are thirsty in Atlanta, yes sir. Contemplated getting into Fate, but decided not to. Honestly, probably for the best, Shark. I stopped after part 4, TBH. I will say, part 4 is the one that kind of interests me the most, because my understanding is, okay, all the parts are different as far as like genres are concerned. My understanding is part 4 is like a murder mystery, and I guess it has the real best character, best evil villain of 2016. That one guy, oh my god, what was his name? What was the name of the main villain from JoJo Part 4? I do not remember at the moment. This is wrong. This is the wrong piece. That's why. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the guy. I kind of wish I did, but I didn't watch it, so how would I know? Oh, that's why you were talking about him. I must have just missed the impression. A great character, excellent writing. I would break his knees without a second thought. Absolutely, that's how you know he's a good character. If they make you hate the villain, then you know he's written well. Let's see here. Anything beyond part 4 just seems boring to me, which, I mean, I don't know. I've never watched it, so I can't say. All right, I should go to bed now. Happy to have Radio Fate. Yeah, for sure. Have a nice night, Asian Hot Man. Hope you do well, or hope you have a nice night. But before you go, yes, I partnered with GamerSupps. Use code TALON for 10% off your order, or use the following link: https://gamersupps.gg/talon. Yes, do that, please. What is the timer on that thing? I feel like I've been saying that every 30 minutes. I think that might be the timer. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it every 30 minutes for real. Like, what do you mean saying every 30 minutes? Yeah, that's because I am. Oh my gosh. Okay, thank you very much for throwing your answer. It's Yoshikage Kira, yes. He's the hand man, all right? That's a guy that likes hands, or in like the worst way possible, I think, right? Thank you, Stream Elements. Very cool. Yes. I'm getting that ad read down. Sooner than later, I will not have to reference Stream Elements to actually say the ad read. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, so these are perfect squares. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Oh my gosh, these stickers are always the toughest. Let's also make sure there's nothing underneath it. What the heck? A little bit of residue. Oh god, okay. Damn you, Lego and all your stickers. Why not just make this a printed piece, man? As much as I love Lego, the stickers are by far my least favorite part of it. Fuck! And I could be making this easier by using a toothpick. Unfortunately, Tony doesn't have any toothpicks in his apartment for some reason. There we go. This would also be a lot easier if I didn't have gloves. Oh my gosh. No wonder it was so tough. No kidding, dude. Number 905. Ah, the NASA worm. Now there's a classic, ayo. Because when they couldn't use the same piece in multiple kits. Yeah, and it makes sense because of that. If they printed this piece out, then it's kind of like they would have to make an entire print just for that, as opposed to printing on a sticker sheet, which is definitely cheaper. But it also makes my life easier. There we go. Yeah, but I will say, thank the freaking Lord that they printed all of these window pieces out. These are printed pieces and not sticker pieces. I would fucking hate myself if all of these going all the way down the side of this aircraft was stickers. That would suck. That would actually suck. 2025 is still using stickers. Yep. They haven't made enough money from all of their Lego Star Wars and plant sets to fund not having to put stickers on these things. Which to me is a damn shame, because I'm not a fan of these stickers. Like, even, like, no matter what I'm doing. Like, I mentioned before, I guess a lot of you weren't here for that, when I did the first hand cam building stream, that I'm at the point where if I make a mistake with the stickers, it's like, oh well, I don't dwell on it. Like, this one is not perfect, but it's fine, you know, it's fine. I would just prefer not to have to deal with it if I can avoid it in general. Because stickers, man, they're it's just inconvenient. So yeah, there we go. Anyways, sick. So there's clearly going to be something going on the end of this, most likely. But yeah, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Also, I'm going to change the music because I've been listening to this for 3 hours. There we go. It's a nice little Girls Frontline sound and ass BGM. I personally quite like. Okay, number 1, this guy. Number 2, what am I doing? Also, I just love how close we are to finishing. There we go. Yeah, it wouldn't be good for one's self-preservation, pretty much. Pretty much. But it's fine, it's fine. But because we're so close to being done, like, actually, like, there's hardly anything left in here now. This is so good. Because we're so close to being done, I am very excited to see this come to fruition. Ooh, hello. Okay. Full fruition here. Speaking of self-preservation, I need to eat food at some point, so that's why. You know, I don't know, maybe this is a sign that I might have some sort of ADHD thing going on. Never been diagnosed, by the way, so I'm not going to say I actually have it. But for whatever reason, something came into my mind. I love playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. And all the music that comes in it. I don't know what brought that up into my mind just now, but it is. So, do you guys want to watch me play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3? I have my PS2. Actually, no, it's getting remastered, so I don't even need to have that. I'm just gonna play the most updated version of that game. Although I have a feeling it's not gonna have a really good track record with what's it called? The MCA. But I guess we'll find out. Ooh, look at that. Interesting. Yeah, fight like the brave. And are we done? Oh yeah, dude, look at this. Not confirmed, but pretty sure. Yeah, that's the story of my life right there. Yeah. Not confirmed, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm a man that does not like making definitive statements if I myself don't actually know it for real. So. Holy jeebus. Holy jeebus. Okay, be sure to check reviews of performance for remaster games. That is true. Considering it's the same team that did the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2, and considering the reviews for that game are pretty nice, I have pretty high feelings, all things considered. But no, that is a fair what's it called? Concern to have, because, hey man, with these remastered games, you never know. A lot of them are cash grabs, but solely based off of the other ones that existed. Or that they have done. It seems like they have a good track record, which is nice. Okay, I know I just put that on. I just put on the vertical stabilizer, but I'm not done yet because I need to get the other, I guess, tertiary/secondary vertical stabilizers on. And then I'm going to show you the complete product, guys. This is like the last thing we have to do for this aircraft. And then I have to make a base, but that's coming. This is sick. This is sick. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude, we are so close. We are so close, fellas. Oh, that's all it is? Hilarious. Oh my god, it is literally just that easy. Okay. Whoa, hello. Okay. Very nice. I will say, this piece is just flapping in the wind there. I wish they put another thing there, but I guess it would interfere with the fit, so maybe not. Before I put this on, I'm gonna build the other one because I'm basically done with this. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna edge you guys with showing the final product being put together because, well, first of all, it's essentially done, but we're gonna make it all just that much more satisfying. Excuse me, to put it all together in one fell swoop. So it's like so. Okay. Tony the teaser, yeah. Yes, I'm such a tease. All right, guys. It is the moment de resistance. Well, I don't actually know what that means, I'll be honest. But this guy goes over here. And then this guy is off camera, and there's nothing I can do about it. Yes, I can. I guess you can't really see it anyway. This goes right over here. Holy shit, look at that. I literally cannot show you this thing in one fell swoop, but... Oh, fuck. This thing is a lot bigger now. We got ourselves a 747 wings and all, and empennage and tail, and extra stabilizers. Oh my god, bro. It's so good. Yeah, baby. Oh my gosh, dude. This thing is so big. Oh, but I'm not done yet. Okay, check this out. Check this out. First things first. Oh, I found my... God damn it. Ooh, thanks. How's it going? Hawk20. Thanks so much for the follow. We were talking about Archer Lane earlier. Speaking of which. Oh my gosh, dude. Definitely pick for the Twitters. I'm definitely going to have to take a picture of this for the Twitters. Twitter.com/whatever. My name is Tony the Talon. But how's it going? How's it going, Hawk20? Thanks for dropping in. And thanks for your message, by the way, for the for the anniversary stream. That was very appreciated. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. But all that is to say, yeah, let me make it this how it should be. I have to go to bed. Shark says I have to go to bed. See you, Tony. Nice job on getting done. Thanks so much, Shark. Hope you have a wonderful night. Have a good rest. Okay, don't fall on the floor, please. Thank you. So, we have this guy. I do, however, need to turn this thing this way. This is the nice part about this set, is that it is so modular, and they thought of everything for storing all the parts to store this space plane on top of this aircraft as it should be. I will say I don't actually remember what this is. And on the book, where? Can he get his ass? I don't know where it is. I just started blasting, bro. But actually I should look at the instructions. How the heck am I supposed to store all of these? I don't think it matters that much. Anyway, I started blasting basically. Got it. And yes, I'm definitely posting a picture of this on twitter.com. Absolutely I am. Yeah, no problem. It's been fun meeting you all. Also, I haven't built a Lego set in years, dude. Honestly, same. This is the first Lego set that I built in a long time. Like, I grew up with Legos as a kid, and even into like my high school years, honestly. But nowadays, I mean, I just had so many of them that it's kind of hard to justify buying more, basically. Also, I don't know how the heck I'm supposed to store these in here quite yet. But because of that, it is a lot of fun. However, this thing costs a lot of money. Started blasting, yes sir. The building techniques for the wings are so cool. Yeah, like this stuff is crazy. Like the fact that it got some dihedral and it's able to like snap in place, like that is so freaking awesome. I absolutely freaking love how they did all this. Also, I figured out how I figured out how to do this as well. But yes, this is the space shuttle carrier. I think I have to do it like so. Yeah, huh? And then I think this just like folds in and fits in. Just like that. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. And also, we gotta get this aerodynamic tail thing. Check this out, guys. This is what it shows on the box. Oh my god. Okay, you know, I'm gonna try my best to show you guys what I'm looking at right now. Hang on. Holy crap, dude. Alright, I'm just gonna have to move this back as all. Hey, come on. Come on, start tracking me again. Thank you. Okay. Check this out. Check it out. Look at that thing, bro. Oh my goodness. Phenomenal. Phenomenal, dude. Look how big it is, bro. It's so freaking gigantic. Oh my god. Like, okay, do I dare try to pick this thing up? Enormous. This thing is so big. Okay. Okay. Be very careful. Oh my god. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. It's so big. Oh, $250 well spent. Thank you very much, Tony, for giving in to your childish desires and buying Lego at the ripe old age of, I'm not telling you guys. Nice try. But Jesus. Okay. Yeah, this is a huge bitch. Gentle like you're holding a child. Jesus Christ. And also, that is the nice, cool part about it is the landing gear retracts. This is so cool. That is so freaking cool, dude. And here's the thing, I'm not done yet. I still have to make the display stand. So I'm not even done yet. But basically, oh my gosh, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool, dude. Oh my god, dude. I wish I could tell you like what this feels like. This is like 5 to 10 pound plastic chunk. It's so big. Yo, congrats. Thank you, Adrian. Welcome in. Other blue man of VFleet. For 200 plus, that better be treated like a baby. Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely gonna treat this like a baby. Now, you guys want to see me perform a drop test? Even I almost kind of don't want to do it. Yes, it works. Oh my god, that was like that was the wimpiest of drop tests. But hey, I can't say I didn't do it, and you can't say it didn't hold up to it. Oh my god, still scary. It's yeah. I mean, it is Lego, so if it breaks, I can fix it. But yeah, it's this is a big boy. What the heck? Okay, real question. Where the fuck do I put this while I build this display stand? Because I'm not done yet. Still heart attack inducing? Yeah, it's a hefty thump, dude. This is such a big boy. So, but I'm not done yet. I do need to put this somewhere for the time being. I don't want to put it on the floor, but I kind of have to. So, yeah, okay. I mean, it's fine. I cleaned the floor like 2 days ago. It's fine. Ugh, okay. We're not done yet, chat, but we are essentially got the main story out of the way. Okay, the way I'm sitting in my chair makes it really hard to hold this thing. Okay. Somebody, please remind me, this giant-ass Lego set I just completed is right behind my chair, and I don't have another place to put it right now. So, please remind me not to scoot back very far, or at all, really. Thank you. But yes, greetings, Merkman. Welcome in, Merkman, other blue man, pilot guy of VFleet notoriety. Very nice. Whew. Now for the side quest. Honestly, yeah. At this point, we're just 100%ing the game. I just got to make the display stand, and then we're like done. And then we're like done. Oh, all right. I got 51 minutes and 30 seconds before another ad runs. I think I can do this in that time frame. and then raid out, and then eat food, because it's been long enough. Alright, this is gonna be so easy in comparison. No crazy connection pieces for this, I'm sure. Off camera, yes sir. Okay. So we are done with the main build. Then I can, yeah, basically I will allow myself to feed, not to feed, that sounds weird. I'll allow myself to eat when I'm done with this guy. Have a good night, guys. Yeah, have a good night, Raps. Thanks for dropping in. And I hope you have a wonderful evening as well. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're like, I know you mentioned this earlier. Aren't we like coming up to the end of your shifts, Queen, Kiko? Because I feel like you mentioned that earlier, that you were only had 2.5 hours left, and I think it's been 2.5 hours, so. Oh man. See, I remember things from the beginning of chat, beginning of stream, sometimes. I don't ignore you guys all the time. 1 hour, oh, 1 hour to go. Oh, really? Damn, I thought it was... Maybe I'm thinking this thing took longer than I thought. Okay, it's 3:30. Gotcha. Okay. I guess I was thinking it was later than it is. Which is honestly for the best, because I'm glad it's not as late as I thought it was. But I also need to wrap things up because I kind of want to go to sleep at some point at a reasonable hour for once. No, I do not tend to sleep at reasonable hours. Even... Fucking, what am I doing? Even during the workday. Alright, make sure I'm off camera. Okay. I got this big ass thing that fell on the ground. Ew, it's a little dirty. You don't have to tell me twice, Hannah Esperanza. Hanatsuki Esperanza. I am indeed gonna eat stuff. I even said as much. Okay, cool. Oh, we are so close to done. So close to done. Oh, let's put that on first. Also, here's the fun part. All of these pieces from here on out are black. So it's kind of hard to like pick out individual elements because everything is so dark. Oh, goody. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Also, by the way, speaking of food, and you know what goes well with food? Drinks. And you know what drinks are cool? GamerSupps. I'm partnered with GamerSupps. Use code Talon for 10% off your order. Use the following link. HTTPS for Talon. Use code Talon. God damn it. Use Talon, damn it. Or as I said, by the way, Faye did enter earlier. I forgot to ask her, and Allie for that matter, who was here earlier too, to plug their own codes, because everyone in VFleet has their own GamerSupp affiliation code. So feel free to use the code of the talent you wish the most. That's if you want GamerSupps, of course. If you don't want GamerSupps, well, okay, maybe you don't have to buy it, but... But I would like to advocate for it, because that is something I use literally every day. I take it back, I don't typically have GamerSupps on the weekend, because I don't have a need to have caffeine on the weekend that often. But when I do, I choose GamerSupps. And it is always funny, because like, I do bring the waifu cups to work. The most safe for work waifu cups I bring to work. And I still try to hide it from my coworkers because even then, some of them are a little like, damn, you're bringing this out to work? You're crazy. Yeah. But yeah, it's nice. It's for good caffeine intake in comparison. Let's see here. What's your favorite flavor of GamerSupps, Tony? Well, I'm glad you asked, Queen Kiko. My favorite GamerSupps? Yeah, favorite GamerSupps flavor. That's a great question. Let's see. I have actually tried a lot of GamerSupps, and honestly, before this partnership with GamerSupps, I bought a lot of GamerSupps just out of my own volition, using other people's creators' code. Let's see. I am a big fan of the OG custom creator flavor, the Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Yes, I know. Despite the name, it tastes pretty damn good. It's strawberry lime. Just imagine strawberry lime, and it tastes good. And it's not super sweet either. Well, I mean, you can make it sweet by really dumping in the flavor, but you probably shouldn't because it's caffeinated. But I do like Guacamole Gamer Fart. I do quite like Stephen Hu's Emotional Damage. I haven't had that one in a long time, so I need to buy another one. Or maybe ask my affiliation. I I need to have emotional damage again. It's been a while. I do quite like lean, not gonna lie. Yeah, the one with Joe Biden on it. It's hilarious, but it actually tastes pretty good too. It tastes like it actually tastes like Sprite / 7-Up. It's insane. But yeah, like I do like a lean. Oh, recently, okay, high key. I didn't expect to like this flavor as much as I did. I figured it'd be a good flavor, but I think it was like literally yesterday or 2 days ago when I did another hand cam where I straight up like brought my newest GamerSupps merch out, which also includes the Mint Phantom tech deck. That's so good. But I actually got Bowberry, and that is actually pretty good. Like it legit tastes like blueberry Pop-Tart. Like maybe a bit more diluted version, like not super extra sweet version of blueberry Pop-Tart, because blueberry Pop-Tart is very freaking sweet, like the most sugar-filled breakfast pastry you can think of, sweet. But I do like Bowberry quite a lot more than I was expecting to, because of what it tastes like. Besides that, I quite like Chug Juice. Chug Juice is actually pretty good. If anything, Chug Juice is the one that kind of tastes like Baja Blast a little bit. Well, at least more so than Guacamole Gamer Fart. Let's see. Also, yeah, thank you very much for staying with us. Faye's code is Angel Brigade. Yeah, if you want to support Faye, use code Angel Brigade. Yes. Agreed. I love Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Also, yeah, Russian Badgers makes freaking hilarious videos. My favorite is probably Blowhole Blast or I completely forgot about Blowhole Blast. I don't know why. Butthole Blast. Blowhole Blast is really good too. It's definitely up there with, like, honestly, it's like everybody's favorite flavor. Like, you cannot go wrong with getting Shy Lily's Butthole Blast. I'm sorry, it's just, it comes off the tongue easier. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, say it correctly? Nah, man. Blowhole Blast is great. I just remembered I still have a little bit of it left, but I will need to restock at some point. But more so than that, I do want to try other stuff, because I haven't tried Copium yet. I'm not sure what that tastes like. But yeah, there's like so many flavors out there that it's kind of hard to just recommend one. I guess that's all to say that no matter what type of flavoring you guys like, except for like maybe chocolate, because there's no chocolate flavor yet, to my knowledge, which would be kind of weird for an energy drink. Besides chocolate flavoring, there's like a flavor out there for anybody, for everybody. So if you want a somewhat cleaner caffeine solution compared to sugary drinks like Monster or coffee or soda for that matter, yeah, try GamerSupps. It's also cheaper when you think about it. Yes, you're buying in bulk, you're buying a tub for $40, but you get 100 servings out of that tub of $40 versus how many servings do you get from a single $4 can of Monster? One serving? And plus it has less caffeine and it has more sugar and it makes you feel worse, in my opinion. Okay. The way some of these energy drinks / energy supplements affect people is different. Some people can have a single scoop of GamerSupps for the whole day and they're good. Other people need like a lot. I personally need a lot. So it's definitely like try. Oh, by the way, speaking of trying, yes, I'm shilling like crazy right now. You can also get free sample packs of single serving packets of, it's normally randomized flavors actually. So you can just try a whole slew of things for free, except you got to pay for shipping and handling, which is like what, a couple dollars. So if you don't want to like, you know, drop down $40 on a flavor you don't even know if you're gonna like yet, just get a sample pack and try it out. And first of all, see how it affects you, because it is an energy supplement. It's like drinking a soda or something in comparison, or like a Monster maybe, sort of. A little bit less so actually, now that I think about it. But that's a nice low risk way to try something before you buy. Try before you buy. I quite like that idea. Yeah, I haven't tried Copium though. Oh yeah, thanks for telling me about Bowberry. I bought it and haven't opened it yet. I will walk through fire for blueberry things. Yeah, it's like, blueberry is interesting for me because, and this is gonna sound so weird, I like the blueberry things that don't taste like real blueberry. That's not even right too, because no, that's wrong. I do enjoy blueberry flavoring. I enjoy regular blueberries, but regular blueberries to me taste very similar to grapes, and I'm like regular ass grapes, which is fine. Like I have nothing against it. However, I do quite like the Bowberry. and the thing that it makes me the things that reminds me the most of the fact that it reminds or tastes like Pop-Tarts is because yeah, it's blueberry, but it's also a little creamy too somehow. And I'm like, how the heck did they manage to do this? Yeah, it's like a creamy blueberry. So I think it's pretty good. So yeah, if you like that, description of that flavor, yeah, I do recommend trying it out. And who knows, maybe you got the cursed image one with the cursed art, the Bowberry one. If I were to have a GamerSupps flavor, I call it Blue Raspberry Raptor Airstrike, and it'd be a Blue Raspberry Lemonade flavor. Nice. That does sound like it'd be pretty good. Funnily enough, actually, so GamerSupps does have, we'll call it the standard flavors of like, it's just blue raspberry, or it's just fruit punch, or just lemonade. In my personal opinion, those ones are, some of them are good. The blue acai one is actually pretty good by itself, but other times they benefit better with mixing it. Now, I don't think I'd probably mix the lemonade one with the blue raspberry, because that to me sounds like way too tart and way too sweet. But if you made a flavor that incorporated that to begin with, so that you're not taking two tart things and making it even more tart, then yeah, I think that'd be a pretty nice flavor. Yeah, personally, if I were to have a flavor for myself, I probably want something like, and of course I would want something like this, because only a freaking alcoholic would know this, something that tastes like a black currant. If you don't know what black currant is, it's similar to black raspberries, kind of, but not quite. It's not a very common thing in like American foods / snacks, so that's why I say as if people don't know what it is, because it's not a common thing for us. But big buts, it is an interesting flavor that's in a lot of alcoholic drinks. They make a lot of alcohol black currant liqueurs, and those are pretty good. And it's also big in Japan too, I forgot. Yeah, black currant. Where was I? Copium is nice because it's cranberry. Oh, it's cranberry. Okay, less sweet and a little bit tart. Okay, I'd probably like that one then. Free, but you gotta pay shipping. Yeah, free for the sample packs, but shipping, you gotta pay the shipping, which is, depends where you live, of course. Could be a couple bucks. I see an ant over here. Okay, got him. Oh yes, and by the way, thank you for reminding me, Akiho. All the cups come with sample packs too. So if you buy a waifu cup from GamerSupps, they all come with a free sample pack as well. So you don't even, but that's a nice thing. If you're gonna buy a cup, you can also just add another sample pack, so you get double the sample packs for free, for free basically. But if you don't want that many packets for whatever reason, even though it is more free stuff, you can just get a waifu cup for, they tend to go for like what, $25 to $30. I actually don't remember. I'll have to check the website again. But yeah, get yourself some waifus, some flavor drinking apparatuses. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? Oh, I don't need to look for that piece anymore. Surely I can finish this off in a few more minutes, right? Let's see. Yeah, good morning and good night all. Stay safe out there. Thank you very much, Hanatsuki Esperanza. Thanks so much for staying in for as long as you did. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening as well. And yes, I'm gonna eat soon. After this, I'm eating. Absolutely. It goes here. That apparently the Opera GX collab flavor is supposed to taste like blackcurrant. Really? Fuck! They took it. They took my idea. God damn it. Well, that means I'm gonna want it then, because I like that flavor. But thanks for telling me. I do want to try that out. But speaking of GamerSupps, I'm still partnered with GamerSupps. Use code Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link: https://gamersupps.gg/Talon. Yes. Doesn't apply to my knowledge for the for the other thing, for the sample packs, because those are free to begin with, and I just don't in general. I don't think the 10% off applies to shipping, which if it did, you get 30 cents off. Congrats. But I think, since the shipping is, that amount, but you're getting it for free anyway, then yeah, it's good. It's chilling. But yeah, 10% off waifu cup is saving $2.50, because they are $2 or $25. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be nice and strong. It's very interesting how this is built, because Technic pieces always makes things like more structurally rigid. Very nice. I do feel like some of these pieces are a little superfluous. Like, they couldn't just get like a 2x4 plate, they had to get 2 4x1s. Like, why? Okay. Whatevs. Okay, I checked and yeah, RPGX Collab is Blackcurrant. So it is. Fuck, damn it, bro. Okay, no, all is not lost. The other thing, honestly, okay, I'll be honest. I like Blackcurrant, but then I remembered, I actually like Elderflower more. Like Elderflower liqueur, like a Saint Germain. That said, I will be the first one to tell you that Elderflower kind of tastes like lychee. A little bit different. It still has different stuff to it, but elderflower and lychee are very similar in the flavor profile. It's just, you know, elderflower is more floral and typically tastes a little bit more like honey. But if I were to do my own, I would actually want it to taste like elderflower. And please don't tell me that there is another thing, out there, another flavor out there that already tastes like elderflower, because I'm gonna be real sad. In which case, I don't know what the hell I'd do. Part inflation? Speaking of inflation about bowberries. No, Jesus Christ. That's crazy. That's crazy. God, I won't tell you. Okay, please tell me if there is. Like, surely there isn't, right? Because, like, I know there's lychee, which that's like one of their, honestly, one of their better baseline flavors. One of the best ones, actually, in my opinion. But I don't know if they already have. Because if they do, I'm more than willing to try it out myself. Even if I know that it is what I wanted for myself. Generally, I don't think there is yet. Okay, oh, thank God. So let it be known here first, folks, that I asked to have a elderflower tasting GamerSupps flavor. Yes, there we go. Also, I did this out of order, but that's okay. Yeah, I do like elderflower quite a bit. And that's the nice thing about it. I would buy it. Hell yeah, dude. I would so want that because I just like the taste of elderflower. Elderflower / elderberries. I mean, there is a difference actually, but yeah, in that case, I would very much like that. And it's a relatively unknown / uncommon thing. However, it does go. Okay, elderflower goes well with a lot of citrusy things. There's a reason why if you ever go to like a Mexican restaurant, there's going to be a lot of usually non-margarita type cocktails that have a lot of elderflower liqueur in it because it just goes well with everything. Well, most things. So even if somebody does get like a baseline elderflower thing before I do, there's the hope is not gone. There's still a lot of stuff I could do with it, you know? And do stuff with it, I most certainly will. Where is this going to stick in the plane, by the way? I wonder. Even with the painful shipping costs. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're living in Australia, that's something that I have to remember, that not everybody is in the US and has the benefit of not spending a shit ton of money on shipping costs. Which I feel for y'all if you do have to deal with that. Whoa, my God, this guy just shouted at me. How's it going, Night Nova? Thanks for the follow. And with that freaking the freaking Family Mart jingle. Oh my God. But yeah, that's my thing, and GamerSupps, quite nice. All right, this looks like it'd be pretty sturdy, I guess. Like, is it supposed to just look like this? Because this is not very stable. I don't. See, not everyone can live in an awesome country. Yeah, well, problems and all, right? Like, you know, all things considered, I am happy to live where I live. I definitely am a fan of living where I live. But that also means I can say that is not perfect, which is the nice thing about it. I have the ability to say. But okay, that's getting very very meta, so I won't go too much into that line of thought. What? Oh, like this, okay. Oh my God, so close to finishing, dude. With any luck, this isn't gonna take me all night long. This one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, shippers on the other side of the world shipping cost. Yeah, unfortunately, domestic shipping in the US for GamerSupps is pretty cheap because it's a US based company. But if you are buying GamerSupps from not the US, my understanding is that there aren't really any good alternatives, if I'm honest. Alternatives for shipping, that is. So, unfortunately, the shipping cost is gonna cost a bit. Which is why, if you use my code for 10% off, use code Talon for 10% off your GamerSupps order, you can at least save a little bit, because you're gonna have to pay it all back in shipping. But yes, that's every little bit helps, right? I hope so. This is an interesting base, by the way. Ace of base. Oh, so that's how it's gonna look. Interesting. Okay. Very cool. Just to give you an example of the shipping cost. Oh yeah, let's see. I wanted to buy a creator cup, but ultimately couldn't justify the total cost of $80 Australian dollars for a plastic tumbler. I wonder what's the conversion rate? Does anyone have a keyboard? Because I literally can't type it out right now. Because like I don't know what the conversion rate for Australian dollars to US dollars is off the top of my head. Got it for you. Thank you. Because if it's like 1-to-1, I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, dude. $80 for a creator cup is insane. So here, 1 Australian dollars is 154 USD. Okay, so to simplify it, it's closer to $1.5 US dollars. Wait, is it going that way or the other way? So in that case, you're saying that $80, you're essentially spending, what is that, $50 to $60? Yeah, $51. Fuck, dude. Holy shit. Oh, how's it going, Night Nova? Thanks for jumping in. Yeah, that's a lot of money. You're basically... Okay, yeah, so you're basically paying... yeah, double the cost of a creator cup. Yikes. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, dude. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, it makes more sense if it's like 1 USD is 154 for Australian dollars. Well, either way, you're still paying $50 for something that should cost $25 plus shipping, or closer to $30, honestly. And that's tough. But if you still want to buy it anyway, use code Talon for 10% off of your order. Thank you, Stream Elements. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's... And that's the thing. I fully recognize for a lot of people, it is still a tough sell. Because that's just how the world works, unfortunately. But if you still wish to spend that money nonetheless, then there are some options for you. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, no, I get it though. It's it's tough out there, guys. If you have the means, I'm always thankful if anyone is willing to put that money down. But also more so than that, because like, yeah, I've been shilling this for like hella hard and everything. However, that isn't the only thing that I'm here to shill. I'm actually here to shill your local museums. Please check out your local museums. I'm indeed affiliated with VFleet after all. Yeah, check out your local military museums, whether that be an aviation museum or a museum ship, or anything that you might have access to, if it's within, you know, close enough, I hope. And make sure to share that history, because this history ain't gonna be around forever, so we gotta enjoy it while it's still here. Yeah. Thank you very much to all of those who are in service of putting together military history like that. I get more value out of the drink itself. Sadly, the creator cups are limited sell, and that's why I can't act on the impulse. I'll use your code next time I do drink an order, or do a drink. Thanks so much, I do appreciate that. Yes, and that is to say, I'm not so heartless as to say only use my creator code. I mean, I do appreciate if you do, but if you're also a fan of any of the other VFleet talents, they all have their own creator codes as well. So if you use mine, I really do appreciate it, and I will love you forever. But I will not love you that much less if you use somebody else's, because it's still using one of our VFleet talent codes. Oh my god, that's such a weird way to say it, man. Holy shit. But no, we're here to have a good time. GamerSupps is a product that I legitimately, unironically like, and I use, and I support. which is why I'm so stoked to have this partnership, because high key, that is something that I have already spent a lot of money on for myself anyway, before being a VFleet affiliated VTuber talent person guy. So yeah, thank you to V. Oh, I screwed this one up. Okay, well, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. It's a little fucky wuggy. Feels bad, bro. Feels bad. Oh my god, I almost had it perfect. I almost had it perfect. That hurts, man. That hurts my soul. That actually fucking... that blows. This thing was ever so slightly off-centered. How are you attached to this? Hello? Like, surely it's not that hard. Come on. Come on now. There we go. Jeez. Got it. Okay, that's one. Okay. So I think this applies to you, but if you go to a convention with a GamerSupps booth, you can get free stuff. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, I'm milking that shit. Yes, I do know there are some conventions, I mean, I typically go to that do have GamerSupps stuff. So I'll need to see what it takes to get free swag. Because I do like free stuff too. You know, and that's going to be something I have to get used to. This was good. This was perfect. Wow. Okay. That first sticker sucked, but this second sticker was really good. Oh, nice. Okay. It comes in. The sticker will be good for one more try. I mean, it probably is. Okay, you know, you're right. You're right. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. This is so sketch, bro. Nope, no, it's stuck on there, dude. I pressed it on there. I put it on there, man. Because I was really pulling it, and I'm like, nuh-uh, no. Abort. You made your bed. You're gonna have to sleep in it. Oh my god. Okay. It would have been a good try if I didn't like put the pressure down already, but since I did, oh well. Yeah, that was scary. That was scary. Rip indeed. It's okay. You know, like from a distance, it looks fine, right? Like this is fine. F indeed, but hey, we're chilling though. We're chilling. Not too bad. This looks like a very hefty display case. Let's see how it actually fits together. Also, if you ever go to their headquarters in Austin, it's in Austin, of course it is. Get free stuff too. I would like to visit Austin at some point because I do know a lot of like creator-related stuff. If it's not in LA, it's in Austin. Let's see here. 10 out of 10 placement. For the second one was 10 out of 10. This one was like 6 out of 10, maybe 5 out of 10. Don't rip. That will damage the sticker. Yeah, I'll say. Oh man, that could have been bad. So many VTubers and streamers in Austin. Really, dude, there really is. It's basically the LA of Central. I say Central America. Southwest. Central Southwest, whatever. Oh my god. Check this out, guys. There's not enough room for this. Okay, one sec. And once again, I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do with all of these little pieces because there's so many of them, but I'll figure something out. Central time zone, thank you. That's what I'm referring to. Yeah, that's my understanding of Austin, is essentially the Los Angeles of Central time zone. Someone who's actually from Austin can tell me if that's correct or not. So cheaper taxes? I would think so too. That would be Max. Okay, yeah, so if Max is from Texas, he can let us know. This is done, dude. Check this out. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was really hoping they printed this stuff, but I guess not. Oh, this is gonna take up so much fucking room. Okay. Oh, how do I carry this guy? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So first things first, I need to retract the landing gear. Oh, it's so heavy. So retract the landing gear first. And then it'll fit, perhaps, maybe. Oh god. Oh god. Shit. Okay. Okay, check this out, guys. I have to move. Yeah, I have to move the camera back. Oh shit, hello. Power, pull up. Sync rate, pull up. Oh, you guys wanna, you get this for free, guys. Oh my God. I know some of y'all are into that type of shit. Okay, anyways, let's do this. Holy crap, bro. VFleet back out again. There it is, bro. There it is. I'm just remembering, even the Star Wars UCS set didn't have it printed. Yeah, I was gonna say, I would hope they are all printed, but I don't think any of them are. Okay. Woo. Okay. Jeebus. Oh. Okay. Is this even on camera? No, it's not. Okay. There we go. Alrighty then. How are you going to fit? Oh, okay. So, sorry if that was loud, but holy shit, bro. Okay. I did it! Oh my fucking God, bro. I have to scoot back so far in my room to show you guys what the heck this is. Look at that, man. Holy shit. Huge as hell. Big as fuck. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Oh man. Opie mousepad, yes. Oh yes, that's right. I do have the Opie mousepad. It is very nice. Anyways, this is what I'm looking at. Look at this thing. This is crazy. Like $250 well spent, if I do say so myself. It is a big guy. It's a big guy for you. And yes, indeed, VFleet in the back. Terrified of that crumbling under the weight. Normally I am, but since I built it with my own hands, I can tell this is actually pretty sturdy. Oh yeah. Can you extend the landing gear with it on the stand? I am actually not sure. Wrong way. I can't look under. Is it extending? Oh no, it's not. It's not. No, it has to be up because of these guys are not gonna extend. Also, I think high-key, these are what's keeping this plane from like shifting left and right. So we tried. But that would have been cool if I could do that too. Yeah, only like the 2 of the main gears come out and the nose gear would come out. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't extend, but that's okay because it looks sick like this. Oh my God, bro. Look at that. Look at that. Actually insane. What a big... Okay, you know what? I'll do this for you guys. I'm gonna put it in this final display place. Well, quote unquote final display place. We'll see about that. By the way, I'm partnered with the GamerSupps. Use code Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link: https://gamersupps.gg/talon. There we go. So what are we gonna call her? Kari? Kari? I'm gonna call her a Carrie Underwood. Yeah. Y'all remember Carrie Underwood? That was the thing. I think he was from American Idol or something. Anyways. So let's go ahead and put this where the final resting place will be. God, that sounds so morbid. But okay, how am I gonna do this? Carry over wing, there it is. Y'all heard of Carrie Underwood, now get ready for carry over wing. I will say, this is literally like, this does not stud into place, it is literally just loose. So that's cool. Okay, this is one of the dumbest things I'm ever gonna do. I am holding this with one hand. No, this is the dumb idea, but fuck it, dude. Hey, y'all get to see what my stream setup looks like. Look at that. The IKEA shelf, the final resting place of carry over wing. Oh, this is tough. Ugh. I'm really extending it. Okay, check it out. Oh, please fit. Oh, thank the Lord. Oh, what the fuck? My lamp is too big. Okay. All things considered, that's not too bad. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Okay. Yes, indeed. I am very careful of reflections. Well, okay, I'm somewhat careful of reflections. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, close encounter. Which kind, I wonder? Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I was talking about this earlier. Yes, I do have seasonal allergies, and yes, it is killing me. Oh my god. Not gonna lie. Oh, microphone. Okay. Not gonna lie. Looking at this from underneath is freaking majestic, dude. like me sitting down here. I'll do this now. Actually, no, I won't. Oh, my phone is hot as hell. Okay. No, okay, this isn't gonna work because my mic stand isn't doing it. Tony just sitting here being like, what do I do now? Pretty much. I end stream and I get food. That's what I need to do. But looking up at this thing from where I'm sitting right now, this is so fucking sick, dude. Like, I pardon my French, but like, goddamn. It's so good. Oh, so good, so good. Yeah, this is definitely one for Twitter. Oh, right, food. Yes, I need to get food, bro. I very much need to get food. Oh, but what I really need to do first and foremost is plug my freaking keyboard in so I can start setting up for the raid and getting out of this place. There we go. I'll get to see my computer or computer keyboard, whatever. So very nice. I do have a what's it called? A mouse pad that I put underneath this, but I'll do it later. Posting it to Twitter. I'm definitely gonna post it to Twitter. I'm probably gonna post it tomorrow, only because it's very late right now. Ain't nobody gonna see it on Twitter if I post it right now. So, but yeah, thank you guys for the stream. Like, for those of you who joined in for as long as you did, especially those who joined in for that long. I really do appreciate all of your guys's being here, because I do know there's a lot of stuff out there, a lot of people you can talk to, you can watch. So the fact that you guys are willing to spend your time with me, I am always grateful. But yes, cool keyboard. Thank you. It's a Hoshimachi Suisei keyboard. You can even tell with that little yeah. It has a freaking screen. It's so stupid, but it's so good. Anyways, I've blabbed enough. It has been 4 hours. God damn. Thank you for the stream. I had a great time here. I'll visit again. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Finally, oh, that's good as, nah, I can't speak anymore. I have used all of my streamer energy. Good time to say, I don't stream every day, but I am streaming tomorrow and the day after that at 7 p.m. PDT. So whenever you came in, it was about the time that I start stream. I can tell he was trying to not geek out. I love Suisei. Suisei is great. Okay. Since you said that, this is the mouse pad that I normally have under my keyboard. So yes, because we have Hoshimachi or Hoshiyomi's in chat, and then yeah, it looks like this. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, and she was on Forbes Japan, dude. Like, the fact that she was on the Forbes Japanese website is crazy. Oh, Habu! Ah! I was about to raid you. No, fuck. Oh, who am I gonna raid now? It's over. We tried so hard and got so far. Thank you so much for the raid, Habu. Keep streaming, Pilot Boy. No, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I need to get food. I haven't had dinner yet. But no, I'm not building a keyboard. Actually, you know, since you mentioned that, next time I do a hand cam stream, I'm gonna put new keycaps on my other keyboard, because yes, I bought another keyboard. But no, we just finished up the I guess I could show you this much. I can't show you guys anymore. Actually, yes I can. Yes I can. I ain't no quitter. I have 2 hands now. I can take this off real quick. Yeah. I finished that thing. This guy is done. Oh, hello. I am like tweaking out right now. Hello. Anyways, yeah. So this is done. We just finished that tonight, and I put it up there. So we're about to raid you, honestly. But alas. Unfortunately, I need to find somebody else to raid. But it's okay. You missed so many adhesive moments. I was gonna say, bro, yeah, there wasn't that many. Also, yeah, there's a big Bulbasaur. There goes my raid suggestion. I was gonna say, dude, I was about to do it, but it's okay. I do appreciate you raiding in, Habu. For those of you who came in, thanks so much for raiding in, even though I am actually about to end stream as well. But yeah, my name is Anthony Talon. You can call me Tony. I am the newest member of VFleet, and excuse me. Yes, I just finished a hand cam Lego building stream. It's all over, dude. I can take these off. Not right now though. Jeez. Quick, Habu, start streaming so Tony can raid. Y'all crazy. But Habu, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate that. Oh, I do have something to ask you at some point. I mentioned this in yesterday's stream in Elden Ring. I may or may not be interested in picking up Tarkov. I've never played Tarkov in my life, and I think I might need help. So I will coordinate with you because you are the resident Tarkov player in VFleet, I'm pretty sure. But yes. But that is the thing. For those of you who joined in, thank you so much for joining in, even though a lot of you came in just right now. Oops. I fall complimenting your sweet stuff and distract you. No, don't worry, man. I appreciate everyone here. Even those who came just now. But for those who came in, oh, wait, did you ever get shouted out? No, not yet. I can do that. It's, what am I targeting? There we go. / shout out. Whoa. There we go. Sick. I know what I'm doing. Oh, so we were playing Ghost from Flight 2. Honestly, high key, I'm gonna do my dailies after I eat, and then I'm gonna take a shower, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna kill that ant first, but we're gonna be raiding out to somebody else. Let's see. Let us see. I hope you guys did your squats, because we're doing a lot of jumping tonight. But oh, I know. Let's raid Radioactive. She is a friend of the VFleet. Anton and violence is occurring. Yes, sir. Well, don't mind if I do, bro. All right, sick. Great Bill, successful stream. Yeet ants, we say fans unite. Yes. Use code Talon, GamerSupps. Thank you, Queen Kiko. Time to raid. There we go. Thank you so much. I need to stop stalling because I'm not Russian. Oh, I'm so smart, bro. I'm so fucking smart sometimes. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. But use code Tony. Tony is not the thing to use. And if you're a follower of Habu and you wish to support Habu, use whatever Habu's code is. I actually don't know. I could probably check though. Let me go on twitter.com real quick. Use code JETFUEL if you wish to support Habu. Oh, and yes, thank you once again. Stream Elements. I'm partnered with GamerSupps. Use code Talon for 10% off your order, or use the following link: https://gamersupps.gg/Talon if you wish to support me, or /JetFuel if you wish to support Habu, and everybody else who has joined in tonight, who has their own creator codes. Without further ado, I need to get food, my leftovers from 2 nights ago, and I need to take a shower, and I need to do a lot of stuff. So. / I know, I tried. I tried my best. But so we're gonna raid Radioactive. She's a friend of VFleet. She's playing Subnautica right now, it looks like. So let's go ahead and raid her. Perfect. For those of you who are joining in with the raid, thank you, good night, bye-bye. Thanks so much for joining in as well. And I'll be streaming again tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time doing Ace Combat 7 because it is obligatory. I'm going to call it that. I'm going to call it obligatory Ace Combat stream. That Ace Combat stream. But Tony raid will be our raid message. Feel free to. I apparently raided from Habu. That's hilarious. Oh, that's right. I was watching you earlier. What was I? Tony raid is the raid message. Obligatory Ace Combat scream. That one. Yes. Feel free to stick around for the raid, but if not, if you need to leave to get food, water, drink, rest, and all that, by all means, please do. But if you wish to stick around for the raid, I'd appreciate it, of course. So now, without further ado, say goodbye to Hans, first of all. Now, without further ado, I'm gonna leave. So, see you guys tomorrow. See you, Tony. See you, Sasser. See you, Bed, Pacific. See you, everybody, Queen, everybody, and Habu, of course. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night. I need some food.